Yo! 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 How are you even here yet? It's only been a minute. It hasn't even given you the thing. What? How are you even here yet? How'd you do that? Who told you? How did you find out? Who told you? What the hell? You should watch this, Natalia. You should watch this. I'd say. I'd say you should watch this. Yeah. I'm on my second pot of coffee today. Feeling good. Feeling great. Feeling good. Feeling great. Definitely feeling good. Ah. Ah. Good evening. Even though I'm trying to sort out renting my new place for August. Word. I'm much in the same boat. I must wait for the notification to go out. I don't even know what the fuck is going on. Maybe it just won't. It's been 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Usually it goes out by now. Maybe it just won't. Too many emails and shit to sign? That's a for real, dude. That is a hardcore for real from me. There we go. Finally. Finally. Hi. Welcome. The headband is necessary. Like, you have to realize that my hair has gotten to the point that it is just straight up unmanageable. I just can't do this anymore. I just simply cannot do this anymore. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome. Hold on. Let's put on the Oblivion music. Oh, we're gonna start with a good one, I guess. All right. I'm gonna take this off screen, actually. There we go. No, I'm not doing a workout stream. This is to keep the hair out of my face. It's a little folded, honestly. Kinda sucks. Just made it worse. It is what it is. Snake, yeah. It's just me, Holly. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back. This is my... Yeah, this is my second pot of coffee today. I refuse to quit. We've already got clowns coming into chat. What happened? Oh, I see what happened. Never mind. Very good timing. I was about to start homework, and now you're here. How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty well. I don't know if you guys have seen what's been going on Twitter as of late. I don't know if you've seen. I think, I don't know if you're interested. We could go through some and give a little bit of a read. If you'd care to. I mean, if you'd care to. Gappy Josk 8. Thank you for the Prime sub. That 2-month streak. We love to see it. What was I gonna say? Congrats on coming out as a misogynist. Yeah, that's what I saw, that apparently I'm misogynist. Oh, let me actually read what I got replied to from that. It's not because you dislike the sexualization of minors. It's because this behavior comes from a hated minority within the fan base. They don't really seem to be too hated. Or is removed from its context, and yet you insist on using it as a reason to demonize a massive group of people, many of whom are women. You're not allowed to say that women are doing something wrong, or you're a misogynist. If women happen to be part of a group that's doing something wrong, you're a misogynist. Jeffrey Epstein. You know, Jeffrey Epstein, you're not allowed to criticize that guy because, I mean, Ghislaine is a woman. That would be misogynistic. To imply that women can be creeps too? That would be misogynistic of me. Rusty Toast 456. Thank you for the 3 months. King shit. Welcome. Me when minorities. Yeah, exactly. Back it again? It should say back at it again. I did it on my phone, so I probably got auto-corrected again. Back it again. I'm just gonna leave it there as back it again. Back it again. Yep. Back it again. Women can do no wrong. You're right. Me when Kamala drone strikes prisons. Yeah, exactly. They tried to use a stream where you read that on fanfic against you too. Oh yeah, I know. They said that they literally just made up the fact. They said I was reading fanfic about Dream's sister, which was just not true. It's just not true. I don't remember Skylanders. That was not my thing. I don't know why people act like you're a piece of shit for reading people's tweets on stream. It's like, dude, what am I gonna do? Block their names out? They wrote it publicly. You know what I mean? If you don't want me to read out what you did on Twitter on stream, private your account. I'm glad that you enjoy Brody Way Boy. I'm glad that you Broadway Boy. I'm sorry. I'm glad that you enjoy. Two people identical messages, both automated. Wow. If she breathes, she's a thought. True. I said, oh my god, I don't think I'm allowed to say that. I think I'm banned. Wow. They were flat out lying, then started freaking out on me when I called them out on it. That's how it usually works, Tricky Dick. That's how it usually works. Shall we go for a little bit of a cruise? Shall we go for a little bit of a cruise through the Twitter sphere? I think we shall. Oh, I think we shall. Let's see. Let's go to my send me the very worst of Stan Culture tweet. Actually, you know what? Should we do, chat, 1 for my tweet, 2 for that Averages account's tweet? Because Averages has some well-curated ones, too. There's some very well-curated ones. Do I need to grab my wine for this adventure? Maybe. Maybe. I don't have anything to drink. Let us cruise. 2 for Averages. Let's look at Averages. All right. Let's see. Hold on. This shit loves sucking. I want to put it like that and go like white and then like white and hopefully that works. Yeah, it kind of does. Let's see. I'm working on it. Here we go. Here we go. I should probably drink water, but I won't. Rusty Toast, I don't know if I got you, but thank you for the 3 months. King shit. Alright, so right here we have, oh shit, that's not gonna work. I gotta resize this, hang on. God, this fucking... Why does it zoom in so much? What the hell? What is going on right here? Like, I don't understand. Bear with me, bear with me. Does that work? What the fuck? Why does it keep doing this, dude? Why is it so fucking huge when I click on it? It's like... Why is this image, like, massive? It's like taking up my entire goddamn screen. The fuck? Alright, here we go. There we go. We can view them this way. In my opinion, Wilbur should scoop Tommy's eyeball out with his spoon and fuck his empty eye socket, damaging the brain tissue with his 6-inch erect dick. Interesting. We have a image of me having sex with my dead, mutilated cat's corpse. Yep. Let's see. Apparently it was a gore drawing. According to a reply I saw, it was a drawing of Dream being mutilated with a chair. From what I heard, that sounds cool. Chad, I want to have a little bit of a conversation. I don't mean to just steep you. I don't mean to just expose you to degeneracy and ruin your day, right? I don't mean to just steep you in this degeneracy and ruin your day. Why is there no punishment for this? Right? Why is there no punishment for this? You feel me? Why isn't there? What do you guys think about this? Why is there no punishment for this? There's nothing gets done about this. Like, why are these kids going full fucking... They remind me of, like, the Leafy fans back in the day, right? They remind me of, like, the opposite of the Leafy fans. Like, honestly, I'd take Leafy fans over this any fucking day of the week. Like, literally any day of the week. The Leafy fans were better. The Leafy fans were better. Thank you for the 100 bits, TFG 101. Because all the rich people are pedophiles and rich people make the laws? Well, that is true. That is very true. Nothing you said there is wrong. What was the book about the Unabomber you brought up last time called? I'm currently reading Technological Slavery by Theodore John Kaczynski. Nat the Dead, thank you for the tier 1, I appreciate it. Very few, if any, content creators say anything because this is their fan base. They remove these people. They remove their source of income, the numbers. It all goes back to the numbers. Well, well, well. Why don't we direct our attention to something that I find to be deeply bemusing, right? Let's direct our attention to something that I find deeply amusing, right? You know when this tweet was made? You know, I had a conversation with Dave a few months ago after the whole Carson thing. And you know what Dave said to me? You know what Dave said to me? Dave said to me that he built an audience of stans, and that's his primary demographic. Then I announced that I'm making a video, and I explained to him why I didn't like it. You know, it's opening these kids up to all these dangerous things. Surely it's raising the odds that they get abused or something like that. Surely it's doing something like this. I mean, he did make that video where he said that the reason why I don't like stans is because I'm a jealous Republican. Then as soon as I announced, as soon as I tweeted that I was making a video to send me the worst of stan culture, he tweets this: the climate on MCYT Twitter has gone bad in the past few months. In the past few months, Dave. In the past few months. Huh. I wonder in the past few months, people are creating hate Discord groups and alt Twitters used just for harassing creators they don't like. Often it snowballs into racism, misogyny, and pure hate. It's fucked. It's almost like I said that to you several months ago. Block me if you participate in such hate mobs. Are you attempting to wash your hands of the whole affair? Huh. Because it kind of seems that way. Oh, Dave. Oh, Dave. I'm just saying. Don't hate the guy. That's cowardly. I wonder if his video is still up, actually. Let me do it. Let me take a look. Let me take a look real quick. Let me see. Let's have a little bit of a watch party, shall we? Let's have a little bit of a watch party. I want you to join me for a night at the cinema. I want you to join me for a night at the cinema. A night at the theater. With me. With me. A night at the theater. Let's go. Oh, the music is too loud. Hold up. That's actually really funny. I want to see if I remember this video right, because I don't want to be a piece of shit. You can watch it. If I have egg on my face here, then I have egg on my face. I don't really care. That means I was wrong. All right? Let's watch this together. That's how honest I am right there. Let's watch this together. If I suck, I suck.
Cults that do blood sacrifices under the full moon in the name of their Lord and Savior. Let's talk about it.
That's
so,
a straw
to talk
man
about this,
argument.
I feel like I just need to preface all of this with I don't want any hate or any negative feelings projected to people involved in this discussion. I don't think it's that pressing of an issue. You know, we live in a world where there's awful things going on.
I do this to make you laugh.
This isn't really a
I do this to make you laugh.
societal issue, but I do think it's important to talk about, especially in my position.
Oh,
I think it's interesting, and I think I'm pretty important.
They're in
Give
Korean.
informed
Never mind.
opinions. Don't be hateful. That's all. So let me get into where this all began, or at least the idea for this video. Recently, someone who I call a friend named Josh,
Don't insult
he's a
Dave. Don't
streamer,
be coming at
YouTuber, yada, yada, yada. He made a thread talking about stan culture. And if you're not familiar with stans, they're basically communities that follow a certain creator, and they kind of like their whole Twitter profile or whatever is kind of revolves around these creators. And they're just like a large online community, basically like a subreddit, but on Twitter, right? They all follow each other. They all talk about it. They post about their favorite creator. Usually their profile pictures are of their favorite creators, and their bios are quotes, blah, 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 blah. And Josh made a thread talking about how he thinks that stan culture is wrong. It's morally wrong to even be a part of it, and that it's like fundamentally evil, and the creators who support it and
Stop
don't
being a
condemn
dick
it
to Dave,
are
Chet. Chill,
evil
chill,
and
chill.
they're manipulative.
Let's keep our heads
of kids for
out
money,
of our asses.
I guess. And I gave my counter argument. I believe it was a very drastically over analysis of this
Let me be
particular
the dick
issue.
here,
And like I
Chet.
said, Josh is a friend of mine. I think this was a really wrong take, and I didn't agree. And I made my disagreements clear. But I don't think Josh is a bad person. I just want to reiterate, because YouTube is a mob hate group. Just let him be. Don't hate on him. And so from here, the whole Twitter sphere was absolutely going crazy because he name dropped Dream. Josh was trending. There's pitchforks and people were shooting each other and fist fights and bar stabbings. Every big creator in my space was talking about it. And this isn't the first time this was brought up. I have been around the block. I have seen this discussion be talked time and time again. And I feel like I'm in a position where I've experienced it from different communities. And I just want to give my opinion on stan culture. To just give my experience, I worked with Lunch Club, and I was like their cameraman, so all their stans ended up kind of following me and paying attention to me, so my entire like foundation of following back then was from them. And then when I was in Minecraft Championship, I had a lot of stans then. When I collaborated with some of these big creators, I got stans from them, so on and so forth. So a lot of my audience of these stans, here's my 2 cents. I really believe that a lot of these stans in these communities are great. They're just kids who have an outlet, and they enjoy a creator. They like to tweet about the creator, share fan art about the creator. It's basically, like I said, a subreddit or a Discord community, but it's on Twitter. And yes, there are people out there that are highly obsessive and cross lines that are uncomfortable with a creator, and I think those should be addressed. But I don't even think it's fair to be like, oh, it's, you know, most of them are okay, because it acts like this is some sort of like 60-40 ratio where 60% are okay. Like this is like a 1 out of 200 issue. Not even. I mean, I've dealt with thousands of these stans and people, and I've never really had a boundary pushed. I've talked to close people and kind of gotten their 2 cents. We reached out to Dream in the DMs to talk about this issue, and well, he didn't respond, but we love Dream. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Anyway, so after all this experience that I had, I felt like I could formulate a good perspective in why that this topic gets brought up time and time again, and also my 2 cents on stans in the culture as a whole. So why do I think this gets brought up time and time again? Mainly for 2 reasons. Stans aren't exactly quiet. Their presence isn't exactly low-key, under the radar, like, oh, I didn't realize it didn't exist, especially with come-ups of, like, the Dream Team stan community, because shit gets trending all the time, because there's so fucking many of them. When they all tweet about it and they all live tweet these live streams, shit gets on trending. And I think that hits a nerve for a lot of these creators, especially because it's a lot of younger kids. I think they're also like people that they just don't understand for the most part. And I think it bothers people. I hear creators that I know talking about like, oh, look at this shit trending. This shit was on my trending again. And to me, I'm like, who fucking cares? You didn't even actually look at fucking trending? I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I don't fucking care about the trending. And I don't even really see this shit, even though I'm deeply involved. And I think a lot of the issues that go on with online culture, gaming culture, influencer culture, all of that, a lot of those issues get projected and scapegoated onto Stan and Stan cultures. Maybe because they're much more involved, or like I said, people just find them annoying. They don't like that they're spamming or whatever.
I will buy
it
Tiger
is.
Stripe.
But fundamentally and morally, I don't think most of them, the vast majority of them, are doing anything wrong. There are a lot of kids,
I want to talk about my concern here and why okay. Even if it's a few of them, right? Even if it's a few of them. You have these few bad ones that are exerting an influence and slowly normalizing these weird behaviors to the otherwise normal ones. This is what I'm saying, is it's like a virus that spreads. You know what I mean? It's like a virus that spreads. You know what I'm trying to say? Is I don't understand why the idea that it's a few of them in this vast community of impressionable children is not like a concern. You know what I mean? Like, a couple bad apples soil the bunch. Exactly. Like, I feel like, wouldn't it make sense to be like a creator and look at this sort of thing and be like, yeah, these people are fucking weird. I don't support it. Yeah, vocal minority is often bullshit. They're shifting the Overton window. This isn't a slippery slope fallacy. It's a societal shift, and we all know it is a multi-year change. Ison is dead on right there. There's a big difference between the slippery slope fallacy and being like, no, these people are slowly changing things. Like, because here's the thing. I remember when this shit was confined to Tumblr and everybody laughed at it. Now it's on Twitter and it's on YouTube, and people defend it. You know what I mean? Like, think about how much this shit has changed. Remember when, like, this is off topic, right? But remember when even, like, furries kind of, like, couldn't show their face everywhere, then that became normal. I'm not saying that that's necessary. I'm not drawing an equivalency here. What I'm saying is things that are otherwise weird become normal over time, right? This is something, stan culture, obsessing over people, all these sort of things, violating boundaries, parasocial relationships, are things that should not become normal. You know what I mean? Certain things should not be normal. Tumblr was the quarantine zone, and unfortunately, it was not glassed. They escaped. The reason is the development of profitability related to such normalization of unhealthy social parasitism. Exactly, Ice. Dead on. Dead on, you studious motherfucker. Dead on. Replacing what should be a friend group, a club, a community. Exactly. It is collectivizing people that otherwise would be a group of individuals. Instead, they are a collective. They are a heaving blob. They're a heaving blob. And it's a shame.
Mental illness. And not even like, I don't even like to use a mental illness argument because it's like almost invalidating those who are part of these communities. It's just an outlet. These are kids. You know, we're talking 14.
I like straight up OD'd
like
myself
18.
on caffeine.
Kids
by the way,
who maybe struggle to find a place at school or whatever it is, and this is their outlet. And they find friends, they're happy, and they're not harming anyone. So I don't think it's wrong. I think it's good, actually. And I think a lot of these issues, like I said, get projected onto stan culture, where it's like a lot of stans get roped in with mob mentality. They get roped in with cancel culture. They get roped in with various other issues that go on.
Because they do these things.
Because yes.
Because they do these things.
The embodiment of a lot of things that are wrong with the internet. But to say that mob mentality or that cancel culture is a stan exclusive thing or majority thing is just not right. Because cancel culture.
This is the other issue here. I don't think that anybody's saying that it's exclusive to stan culture, but stan culture is definitely a bad example of it. You know what I mean? Cancel culture has lost all meaning. It never had any teeth to begin with. Cancel culture is like vampires, right? You know, like in like vampire folklore, you have to let them in for them to actually fuck with you. Like you have to let them into your house. Like they can't cross the threshold. It's the same thing with cancel culture. If you just say nah, they can't do anything to you.
Is not a thing exclusive to these, you know, George Not Found profile picture accounts. Cancel culture is a thing that affects not only internet and gaming culture, but way beyond that. The thing is, the problem with that is internet accessibility, how easy it is to lie, how easy misinformation can spread on the internet. That is why cancel culture is a problem. And I don't think cancel culture is a big deal, but the thing is why cancel culture is a thing is because misinformation spreads super fast throughout the internet. You know, we live in an age where things spread like that. I mean, 1 second, a million people can know everything. And same thing goes for mob mentality. People are easily tricked. or people are easily rallied to see. They see everyone thinking one way, they want to think that way. That's also not a Stan exclusive thing. You see it with
That
the
doesn't mean
gaming
that it's
culture.
not
You
bad,
saw
though.
with various other
I mean,
things.
like, here's
That
the thing is, being a pedophile isn't a Stan exclusive thing. Does that mean that... That doesn't mean that you can't critique them for having a lot of pedophiles mixed up in there. They're very vulnerable to that. You get what I'm trying to say? Pro Jared got canceled, and even though he pulled a comeback with reasoning, the damage was done. Well, yeah, but that's because he was a fucking pussy about it. He should have just gotten up. I mean, to be fair, he did deserve to be canceled. I honestly think that being a fucking content creator and, like, sending nudes to people and exchanging nudes with your fans is inherently, like, just fucking weird. Like, I wouldn't watch somebody that did that. You know what I mean? Hello, so like, I have a suggestion, so I'm like, you should Google coin flip, we can gamble channel points. I will do that. I've been slacking with that sort of thing. If you don't address a problem, it gets worse. Exactly.
There's just a human nature, and the internet is just an embodiment. That's not even an internet issue. That's just a human thing. So to project this as that is why stans are wrong and they shouldn't be participating in their communities, it's just ridiculous. And it's so far-fetched that it's hard to even fucking, like, toy with the idea. I honestly... a blunt Dave to audience perspective is I just think that a lot of these people are jealous. A lot of these people are creators that don't have these crazy communities behind them, and whether it's subconscious or what, I think a lot of them are just jealous. And I know that's a kind of a shitty argument to make, but there's a lot of straw man arguments coming from people who disagree with this culture, saying creators that endorse or creators that support the stan communities are just doing it for money. They're doing it to manipulate kids. They're acting like this is some deep state fucking conspiracy theory when it's really
a conspiracy
not that
theory.
fucking deep. And I think
it's a conspiracy theory that people who profit off of indulging very bizarre behavior wouldn't address the bizarre behavior. It's a conspiracy theory. If you ever go, you know, it kind of seems like these people are acting shitty. Conspiracy theory. Conspiracy theory. Outright conspiracy theory. Baseless. QAnon. QAnon. Just got off the phone with Q the other day. Q told me to trust the plan and that stan culture is a conspiracy theory. Just stop being jealous. Exactly.
Ridiculous. And I think a lot of people use the negative attention from going against stans to their advantage, and that's a big part of it. It's just crazy.
Or we
to
actually
say,
just
okay,
care.
I'm defending stans purely out of money. I'm doing it purely for the cash. You know, I don't fuck these kids. I think, yeah, I know what they're doing's wrong. Like, it's just ridiculous. And a lot of people who disagree with the stans and the stan culture, I don't know how to explain it. And everyone who watches this, who kind of agrees with me, probably will understand, but they got the same vibe, you know? And I hate to drop this word, but like more conservative, more traditionalist, more like, hey, I have, in my mind, a projection of how society should function. And if you don't fall into my projection, you are incorrect, which is not a good way to approach issues at all. And I'm
a Republican! Oh no! He caught me! I am an evil Republican who wants to project my vision of the world where people think for themselves and don't sexualize children. God, what a conservative mindset. What a conservative mindset. I don't want to sexualize children. Evil Republican. What a fucking sellout generalized take. Yeah, honestly. Evil Republican. I better be your favorite Republican Minecraft streamer. You know what? Can we get some subs for Republicans? Can we get some subs for the GOP?
I mind. And like I said,
God.
Do your own research, live your own life, think your own ways. But
I'm not actually a Republican.
You're not hurting yourself. You're
That's
not
a
hurting
joke.
others, and that includes physically, financially, emotionally, whatever. If you're not harming anyone, you're not harming yourself. What you're doing is not morally incorrect. It could
Thanks,
be
thank you for
weird,
the sub.
It could be taboo, but if you're a stan of a
thank you for the
creator
sub.
and that creator
Kanata.
has made his boundaries clear, and you, or his or hers or they's boundaries clear, and you are staying within those boundaries, you're fine. Just don't talk about personal information. Don't reiterate their full name all the time if they're not comfortable with their full name. Don't talk about where they live if they don't want people talking about where they live. But if you want to have your profile picture as their face and they're fine with that, and you just want to be like, oh, look at, Golga's playing Minecraft again, that's great. You making friends? That's fantastic. Do that. Live your life. And at the end of the day, like I said, I think this issue is brought up, and I'm willing, if anyone's watching this video, any big creators who disagree with me, let's talk about it. One-on-one. I'm more than fine debating, talking about this issue, or really.
And I did.
any problems that go on the internet. At the end of the day, I think this is a social issue that at the end of the day is not.
I'm Mitch McConnell's half Italian son, yeah.
And these people are going to argue that Dream is a tyrannical leader that is manipulating his viewers for money and cash. The dude makes manhunt videos and streams like once in a blue moon. I don't know. The dude is he's just chilling. And to think he's doing some hyper manipulative shit is just, you're just jealous and you need to fucking self-reflect for a minute. And I don't mean to suck his fucking big green cock, but come on. Black for a minute. And I don't mean to suck his fucking big green cock. But come on. It's ridiculous, and you're just villainizing these 15-year-old kids. You're an old man screaming at kids on your lawn. If you don't like it, block people you see like it, whatever, who fucking cares. But stirring up this drama for attention views, I think, is...
It's me, Donkey!
Just as manipulative and wrong. And
That's
I think
not
that's
what
what I'm
Donkey
leave off the video.
sounds
Like I said,
like.
don't send hate to anyone. A lot of the people who are involved in this are friends of mine, but I'm also not afraid to express my opinion. I'm a very
Neither
opinionated
am I.
person. Like I said, if anyone wants to talk to me, I stream on twitch.tv/Kratzy. Come on my stream.
You see, usually, you reach out to the people first before you make a commentary video about them. Usually, when people are your friends, what you do is you'd reach out to them first and say, "Hey, Noah, why do you dislike Stans? Is it maybe because of the entire Carson situation? You're concerned about children being manipulated and used by creators that abuse their power? Is that maybe why? Noah, maybe that's... maybe we can reach an understanding. No, instead I'll make a commentary video about it. Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. What's that? Is Noah working on a new video? Is Noah working on a new video? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. Did I not tell you guys this? I've been working on a video for like the past month on Stan Culture. This is why I keep fucking talking about it. I hope that I can talk about it. I hope that I can pop that shit and be done with it. Hope I can pop that shit and be done with it. I'm just saying. I don't mean to just fucking skewer Dave again. I don't mean to just skewer Dave again. I really don't. I think that Dave's a hardworking guy and everything, but like there's a certain number of times that somebody can be so fucking wrong before I just start laughing at them. You know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? When do you think it'll be out? Probably within about 5 or 6 days. 5 or 6, I would say. Oh. Yeah, Wims has heard the script in progress. What? You wouldn't be surprised if the video is mass reported? I mean, it's not like it's going to be monetized anyway. It's not like it's going to be monetized anyway. What was I saying? What was I saying? I was on a tear about something. I think that I kind of handled... I think I've been through that now. You see why I have a problem with these things. You see what I mean? It's going to be on my Hugbox channel. I've been trying to rebrand it, but nobody will get me my URL switched, so I guess it might still be under Hugbox, but I'd like to change it. It's my favorite white boy. Yeast. Welcome. Welcome. Oh, the vid will be demonetized. I haven't made anything that wasn't demonetized. Please. I'm too based. Mark it on your calendar? Oh, yeah. No, I'll tweet about it like way before it goes up, but let's see. Let's get back to it, boys. Let's get back to it, boys. Honestly, I kind of want to watch another video on Stan Culture. Oh my god, that's bright. Let's watch another video on Stan Culture. Some of these are pretty based. Oh, of course, Wims. You'll get to see the final cut. No, I saw a tweet a while back saying something about how the streamers who act like assholes are actually the nicest IRL, and the streamers who are nice during stream are actually assholes IRL. I completely agree with that. I completely agree with that. There are some exceptions. But in my experience, I talk about in the beginning of my the beginning of my new video, I talk about the cult of toxic positivity, and how when those people try and enforce that sort of positivity, it's because they're guilty of not being nice people. You know what I mean? It's because they inherently know that there's you know what I mean? They inherently know They inherently know. God, this coffee is brutal. Are you ever going to go to a convention? I've been to a few. Probably not for a very, very long time, honestly. I wasn't that big on them. I like meeting people. Like, I'm honestly, like, I like meeting fans. That shit's fun as fuck. Because I like actually, like, I'm not one of those people that's, like, going to go there and, like, stand around and fucking take pictures with people and shit. I mean, to be fair, I'm not fucking, I don't think anybody would want to do that, really. I mean, they did. A few people took pictures with me. But, like, I'd rather just actually talk to people. You know what I mean? Like, I like talking to people that watch me and discussing things with them more. Like, that's what's interesting to me about it. Ever tried Death Wish coffee? I recommend. I have not, but I will definitely give it a go at some point. Noah, what do you plan on doing next after you drop the Stan Culture video? I kind of want to take my main channel in more of a commentary sort of direction. And I'm basically probably going to talk about shit that I think is fucking weird on the internet. Stan Culture is definitely a big one. I've got mainly like I want to operate from the mindset of more of less of like this weird fucking overly dramatic thing that commentary YouTubers do, where they act like they're fucking like journalists that are searching and going around. You just going and searching, and oh, I've done my digging, and this is instead. I'd rather just fucking point and laugh at people who I think should be pointed and laughed at. You know what I mean? Wavy, welcome. Goofy ass, that's you. That's you. Hold on, I've received communications. Let me see. I don't even know. Fucking hell, the caffeine's getting to me. If you see me start twitching and falling over, you'll see. You'll see why it was. I really don't know, but I reckon we could talk about music for a long fucking time. I can talk about music for fucking forever. What is burner twit? I'd like to know, actually, if somebody in chat could inform me. I'm a little unfamiliar on this. I think these are people who create, like, throwaway accounts just to fuck with people. So, sad people without lives, pretty much. The people who insist on coating everything in sugar with a safety blanket are the scariest, IMO. They all most likely have as many skeletons in their closet. Yeah, exactly. Here's the thing, it's like, I'm not afraid to be a dick because I never did anything wrong. You know what I mean? Like, what can you come at me with? What can you come at me with? Throwaway accounts telling people to die and shit? Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. I feel like that shit's always existed, though. Burner Twitter, people who harass people constantly and tell them to kill themselves. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. You're a misogynist. Banned. Yeah, exactly. Unrelated, but I almost burned my house down with Hot Pockets yesterday. Damn. Burner Twitter is probably the worst thing that happened to innocent fans. Yeah, I tend to agree. What's up, Boogie? Could you imagine if Twitter was deleted tomorrow? Oh, I can imagine. Something else would take its place. Something else would come to take its place. What were we talking about? I want to read something. I want to read something horrifying. I want to read something hard. Do a video on Chris Chan. It would be so dope. Hasn't that been sorted at this point though? Hasn't that been sorted? You know what I mean? For you, recommended Sam Hyde. I would have been a soldier in occupied Paris. That's a classic video. They harassed Just Nathan TV off of all social media. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. I love that every single time I talk about how these people are just awful and toxic, everybody's fucking reaction is, well, why don't you just deactivate? I'm like, what? What are you, some kind of fucking loser? What, you think I lose? You think I get defeated? No, I fucking win, dude. Come on. I'm gonna deactivate? They'll fucking deactivate. Oh, they'll fucking deactivate. Yeah, let them win? No. No. Thoughts on David Dobrik? I think he's a piece of shit. I always have. I don't think that he should necessarily be canceled. I just think that he's a piece of shit. One of Dream's friends has been getting shit from Burners with because he likes some tweets from his friends talking negatively about the stands with Burners. Also tweeting about how people shouldn't send threats online. That's insanity. Yeah, it absolutely is. And this is the thing. This is the thing, right? The whole point, this is And let us just remember for a moment. Hold on. What was it that I said? What was it that I said that people tried to cancel me for? What was it that I said? What was it that I said? Hold on. Oh. What was that one thing that I said that one time? It was something like, Don't negotiate with terrorists? Remember when I said that? Remember when I said don't negotiate with terrorists about stan culture, and a bunch of people that would claim to be my friends or my coworkers turned on me because they were too afraid of losing their money? That was interesting. It's almost like I was fucking right. It almost appears that they have no intent to act decent, no intent to make capitulation. I'm sorry, no intent to find a middle ground. They just intend to push you around and to fuck with you until you find yourself in a corner where you can't say anything bad about them at all. It's almost like I was right. It's almost like these people shouldn't be entertained. And they wouldn't still exist right now if people didn't just indulge and entertain them. It's like we could all just fucking move on from this terrible chapter of the internet if people just stop being selfish pussies. Just a thought. Like, what if for a second, for just 1 second, I took a step back and didn't look at my PayPal balance and instead looked at the repercussions of my actions? This sounds like something that Sus Among Us would say. You know what I mean? Stop being salty because ethics won out. Yeah, exactly. Like, stan culture will live forever. It's a shitty reality. But this is what I'm saying is the greatest weapon ever created, the greatest weapon, greater than any physical weapon. This is almost like saying the pen is mightier than the sword, right? One of the greatest weapons humans have ever had in their arsenal is this thing called social ostracism, right? So what should happen is these people behave in such a way, everybody should immediately point their fingers at them, laugh at them, and call them stupid. Just saying. Wouldn't it? Right? Social ostracism. One of the greatest weapons ever devised. The G11 is pretty cool, you're right. Bon Funky Ham. Thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Let's see. I can't find my original don't negotiate with terrorists tweet. That's a shame. I wanted to find it. That's a piece of history right there. Go back to cyberbullying. Yeah, honestly. Honestly. It shows, you know what this is? This is the result of anti-bullying. If we would just bring back bullying, this shit would not be going on these days. You know what I mean? I got something to show you, actually. Let me see if I can find it. Let me go to my project file right here. I want to show you one of the most low-down things I've ever seen in my entire life. I want to show you something that filled me with a murderous rage, frankly. Filled me with a murderous rage. Here it is. Where are you? I have so many images saved for this. Huh. Yeah. Where it is. There you are. There you are, you piece of shit. Would you look at that? This is to Mr. Nicholas Cantu. Nice guy, great guy. Big fan of him. Nick has obviously made a great point about Dreams merch and how it's just it's overpriced garbage. Essentially. Again, like I said, I really don't take this as me particularly hating Dream as an individual guy. Right? It's not what I'm doing here. This person, because good old Nick Cantu decided to critique Dream for his cheap merch. This person, Nick's dog just died. Nick's dog Rocco. As I understand, he had this dog for a long time in his life, right? Probably a major event for him, right? Rocco deserved it. Look at that fucking profile picture, too. Look at that fucking profile picture. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. What kind of creature? Rocco is Nick's dog that had just died. Look at that profile picture. I wonder. This is a long shot, fellas. I wonder what demographic of people this person's affiliated with. Could it be K-pop stans? The same people that come after black people all the time and call them racial slurs? That's interesting. Really healthy behavior, frankly. I have quite a few images of these kind of stans being extremely racist, especially to people who say that they enjoy Schlatt's content. Apparently, they're a word that I wouldn't say to these people. The hell is wrong with people? Right? What the hell is wrong with people? What the hell is wrong with, and to use their words, listen, to use the words of the likes of Dave, not a big fan of white people. What the fuck is wrong with these white children? Right? What the fuck is wrong with these white children? What the hell is wrong with them? What the hell is wrong with these children? I see so many of them calling black people slurs in selfie days. Oh yeah, of course. It's awful. Yeast. Converted from a Prime Gaming sub to a tier 1. Thank you, Yeast. King shit. White children need to stay off the internet, truly. They didn't get beaten when they were younger. They should have been, though. They certainly should have been. Damn, Yeasty boy got money, for real. Chat people that enjoy content versus virgin stands that let content control every aspect of their personality? Yeah. Whew. Oh my god. You want to talk about fetishizing race? I know I have it in here somewhere. Oh, I can't find it, actually. There's one where they're like, got a new Hispanic classmate. Hope he looks and acts exactly like Quackity. It's like, what? What the fuck? Where do you... Who made you? Whose child is this? Do I need to call your parents? Do I need to call your parents? Jake Capita, thank you for the gifted sub. King shit. Do I need to get on the phone to your parents? Do you need to be locked away? Like, what? Get the fuck off the internet. Some of us are trying to enjoy our lives. Some of us are trying to enjoy our lives. They also drew a picture of me turned into the dream chair situation with my guts spilling out all over my ejaculating cock. Unfortunately, I can't show that to you. They also drew my dick pretty small, and I was a little bit disappointed with that. It's just not accurate to the lore. What else do we have here? What else do we have here? Oh yeah, they made a chair of me. Oh yeah. Let's see. They also I don't know who trained them this way. But let's see. They really just don't like white people. They really just don't like people of any color, really. This person here says, "Hi, I just want to let everyone know that I will never support sending people death threats or bullying in general. I don't care if you never know how it can affect people personally." Not the white man trying to tell people of color what to do. I don't think that's what they were doing. I think they were saying don't tell people to kill themselves. I don't think that's what they were doing. I don't think that was the point. Colonel, this is Snake. I've reached the insertion point, truly. I really wish that I never had to do a face reveal and my face didn't get leaked, because it would be really funny to have people just call me white or black, depending on which direction they're racist in. Colonel, the clap of my ass cheeks keeps lowering the stance. Oh my god. Oh my god. People are the fucking worst, man. It's ridiculous. Twitter is an incurable tumor. I tend to agree, frankly. I would tend to agree. And be asking people for apologies, then just act deaf when they receive the apology they asked for. You should never apologize to these people. You should never apologize to these people. If they want you to apologize, you know what you should do? Quote retweet them, spit in their face, and call them a fucking idiot. That's what you should do. Never apologize to these people. They're fucking scum. These people, dare I say, you want to talk about kids in cages? These kids belong in cages. Josh, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid, Josh. King shit. I was just talking about how these kids need to be locked in cages. I think that I did talk about it. Josh. What a great time, actually. I was talking about how how Dave labeled us evil conservatives. And I'm going to side with Joe Biden here. And I'm going to say these kids belong in cages. I'm going to side with Sleepy Joe here. I'm going to side with Uncle Sleepy Joe OG here. I'm going to smoke me a little bit of Sleepy Joe OG here. And I'm going to say that these kids belong in cages. Cage the Kids 2021. I'm totally getting banned from Twitch. Let us just remember, let me speak one more time. Let me speak one more time about Twitch. If Twitch bans me, I just want you to know, before they take me away, before they cart me off into the black van, into the black helicopter, whatever they're going to do, before they cart me away, I just want you to remember, Twitch brought I Am Spoon, sexual assaulter, predator, to be their liaison to us when they met with us. Fuck 'em! If they ban me, hey, if they ban me, you know whose side they're on. You know whose side they're on. Not very Republican of me. No. Not very Republican of me. Twitch sniper, get down. Yeah, exactly. No, these fucking people, dude. These fucking people. Twitch brings a sexual assaulter to be their liaison to us. To be like the guy, and he's sitting there and he's like, oh. He's talking like this, and the entire time I'm sitting there and I was like, this guy is sus! Jesse Cox looking ass. I don't think that Jesse Cox is a sexual assaulter. I just think he's a pussy. Whenever somebody acts like such a pussy, you know they're up to no good. You know what I'm saying? You know they're up to no good. Susamogus, exactly. I saw Twitch in Epstein's Black Book. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised in the slightest. Wouldn't be surprised in the slightest. Just got off the phone with Susamogus. He says that Twitch is coming and they're bringing the black helicopters. Twitch UNATCO is going to activate the kill switch. The Putin machine. Exactly. Who does Susamogus represent in the Hugbox lore? Susamogus is my inside man. That's all I've got to say about that. I always, whenever I get off the phone, it's Susamogus or Sus Musk. Sus Musk is my insider to big tech. Sus Musk warned me about the brain jacking scheme. Remember, reject the Jesse Cox, embrace the WoW Krendor. I will always embrace the WoW Krendor. Seems like a great dude. Seems like a great dude. Whatever. Also, think of like Cliff Bleszinski, right? Anybody who embraces being called a cuck? Sus. Susamogus, dare I even say. Brother, you be acting pretty susamogus. I don't know. I don't know, man. Hey, Dial Q. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Rip Hugbox. Yep, it has been a great time streaming for you guys. The helicopters are circling. They're coming to get me. I talked about the forbidden truth. Also, while I'm talking about this, I know that I've talked about this before, but I just want to reiterate. While we were meeting, with the Twitch people, and the Predator that they brought along. Is that hair? Yeah, I thought I had coffee on me. While we're meeting, with the Twitch people and shit. I mean, I wasn't even really supposed to be there. This is really like a Carson meeting, right? We're talking to like whatever, some chief admin dude who, I gotta find this KOTOR character actually. Hold on, he sounded exactly like the KOTOR character that wants you to sell him the rat ghoul serum. Let me find it. Hold on, bear with me. I think it's Gurney is his name. I could be wrong. Oh, I can't fucking find it. There's this dude. Oh, this might actually be it. Hold on. Oh, this video is a fucking mess. There's this dude in KOTOR that has one of these kind of voices, and he kind of talks like this, and he seems like he's up to no good, and he offered, you know what I mean? He's one of these kind of guys. So, while we're at this Twitch thing, they have like whatever, some head admin guy, that's the guy that sounds like that, and somebody inquired about the nature of the Twitch TOS and why certain people get banned for certain things and other people don't. And this guy, no shit, is like, well, you know, the rules don't really exist. They're basically whatever I want them to be. I can just, if we want you gone, you're gone, basically. And he said that. Dude also looked like he'd never washed himself in his entire life. He said that. He said that. He did kind of have a bit of a Ben Shapiro vibe, honestly. So, like, here's the thing: is like, I'm here to go in on Twitch because that was one of the most strange things that I've ever encountered in my entire life. That the dude would quite literally say, the rules don't exist. It's whatever I want them to be. I was like, holy fuck. And the saddest thing is that there's also this dude there who's like a UI designer or something like that. He was somebody who actually did work. You know what I mean? That dude was a fucking legend. The dude who was like the UI designer. He was so open to talk about stuff. He was so interesting, right? So it's like, you got this poor motherfucker who's actually a good dude doing a good job, who's proud of what he's doing, and he's surrounded by the people that are fucking bringing the sexual predator to be the... Of course, the dude's a Minecraft YouTuber that they bring, right? Or a Minecraft streamer, right? They bring the sexual predator, and the guy who, if I want you gone, I can make you disappear. Kind of guy. Like, dude. You know what I mean? Like, that poor fucking guy. I hope that he quits, and I hope that he works for a better company. Like, for real. That was such a shame. He did kind of sound like the Joker, honestly. Do you like Slimesicle? Yeah, I like Charlie. I think he's a nice guy. I'd like to talk to him again. Do you know how I got these scars? I got these scars from banning people. You see, my father was a Twitch streamer. Oh, my. Oh, my. Oh, my. My father was a Minecraft streamer. What else is going on in the world? I don't want to know. Let me bang rocks together and speak about the ancient ones to commoners passing by my cave. Exactly. Do I think the dream is the problem? No, I think the dream is a symptom. I don't even think the dream is necessarily a terrible dude or anything like that. I really don't. Like, he seemed like a genuine guy when I talked to him. He really did. I'm not even saying the dream is the problem. Really. I'm saying the problem is that nobody wants to address this shit. Nobody wants to talk about him. I'd say the dream is honestly like a casualty of it. You know what I mean? It's not about sending a message. It's about money. Yeah, that's basically the YouTube mentality these days. Pretty much. Let's say, hypothetically, that the rules didn't exist. Let's say that, hypothetically, I made all the rules, and I decided that, because I don't like you. Let's just say that, hypothetically, you're gonna get banned. True story. That's pretty much how it went. Thoughts about Roadside Picnic? Never read it, but I want to. That's surprisingly profound, though. I figured you'd hate his guts. Nah, I talked to him. I'll put the little conversation we had in my video. It's almost like there's an administrative kibosh on talking about near damn anything. For real, Asen. There is. There is. They'd much rather... and I mean, this is basically like what they talked about the entire time. They're like, now, have you ever considered just getting down on your knees and sucking cock, basically? That's pretty much what it felt like. You ever considered just getting down on your knees and just sucking cock to make a buck? Have you ever considered just absolutely getting railed by every single fucking website and then turning around and lying to everybody and saying that it's not happening? Listen, we'll give you a 95-5 revenue split over, you know, the 50-50 that we give the normal person. We'll give you a 95-5 revenue split over the normal person if you bend the knee. Big green cock, truly. I feel bad for Dream and his crew, but damn if they aren't rolling in dough. Well, here's the thing is, rolling in dough doesn't make you happy. Let's just say, I know a few people that only care about money. I know a few. None of them are happy. None of them are happy. They hate their lives. Just saying. None of them are happy. None are happy. Every single time. Every single time. Oh, wow, I hate my life so much, but I just got to make it as much money as I possibly can. Okay. You could just not be a fucking pussy. You could. But you won't. Why not? Is it that hard? Is it that hard not to be a fucking pussy? Is it really? Look at this fucking situation, dude. This is a goddamn mess, man. I think it might be Mohawk time soon, boys. I think it might be Mohawk time. Full taxi driver. Full taxi driver Mohawk. Would rather be poor and based? Absolutely, I'd rather be poor and based. Please. Please. Selling out your morals for a chance to make a quick buck? You love to see it. Truly, you love to see it. Listen, man, I understand you're going to go up there and risk getting sued, but I had too much to lose. Hey, you should take the fall for it. I'll just stand here and watch. Maybe I'll even play hero. That's everybody on this platform? Oh, yeah. This is what I'm saying, Josh. This is what I'm hoping for. I'm hoping for a rebirth. I'm hoping for a new era where people snap out of this shit and we all just start laughing at them for being the transparent hoes that they are. You know what I mean? Transparently. This is why I call them... This is why I'm so big on calling them whores, right? Is because they'll just do whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. They'll do whatever it takes. Whatever it takes. Jermo's starting to get stands now. That poor motherfucker. He doesn't deserve it. He's such a nice guy. Let me see. Money only makes you happy if you were previously uncomfortable and that was the source of your unhappiness. If there's other disquieting things within you, if there's other things that make you unhappy, having money ain't gonna change that. Yeah, I feel really bad for Jerma. I really do. It's such a shame to see that happen to somebody as cool as he is. Jerma is Susamogus. He's my inside man. He is my inside man. Where is Wavy at? Isn't she a Jermistan? Something like that. First the debt, now this. I have a feeling once COVID is over and schools go back, then this whole thing will die down. That's what I'm hoping for. How long is the video going to be? Probably about 30 minutes. Probably about 30 would be my estimate. I bet Wavy dipped. I hate to be that guy, but goddamn, someone get these people a TED Talk on Maslow's hierarchy of needs. For real. For real. He still thinks COVID will end. Yeah, I like that one right there. I like that message. Been watching since I was 13, and now it's just Catboy fan art everywhere. I hate to see it. Yeah. See, that's the thing is, I believe, and this is just me. I believe, and this is just me. This is not any shade of German. I would never throw shade at German, right? As soon as that shit starts happening to you, you need to crush it. You need to take control of your audience, and you need to crush it. You cannot let them catboy you. You cannot let them catboy you. As soon as they start catboying you, you're on your way out. They got you against the wall. They got a gun to your back as soon as they start catboying you. He won't. He's too old. Exactly. I doubt he even fucking sees it. I bet he's checked out. He just doesn't understand. Exactly. You must crush the Catboy as soon as they try to do it. I did it. Many others have. You can crush the Catboy. They can be destroyed. If it bleeds, we can kill it. And God, do Catboys bleed. Poor Weast gave into it. Didn't Weast get fucking terrorized by Maximilian Musk, that little fucking pussy prick that had child porn? I hope that guy goes to jail. Weast dresses a Catboy himself. How the mighty have fallen. How the mighty have fallen. That's a damn shame. No, I assume that Weast memed on it. I'm just playing. Did I? I don't care. Max was a damn blight. Is he gone now? I hope that he is. I want Noah to explain the entire QAnon conspiracy in an hour-long G Fuel fueled rant. You know what's funny about that is, dude, I think I was there and I saw the very first QAnon thread, like when it was first posted, and I was like, this is so obviously somebody LARPing, and then it managed to become a fucking cultural phenomenon, and that was so funny. That was so fucking funny. Views down, Catboy time. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Do you know that vaping can deliver toxic metals like nickel and lead into your lungs? That doesn't surprise me. This is CBD air, basically, that I have right here. It's better than taking Vyvanse, is the way that I see it. Personally. Who's the one that made rape jokes? It wasn't Fundy. What was that other one? Or was it Fundy? Oh, dude, Critical wouldn't invite me on that fucking podcast. Nobody knows who the hell I am. Please, it's not like that. It was Fundy? Fundy was the one who made rape jokes? Wow. 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 Pixel! Yo! Welcome, welcome. Funny made rape jokes, then dressed as a cat maid. He's forgiven. Yeah, that's how it goes. Oh my god, they really just, like, talk about fucking getting on your knees. You know what I mean? Like, this is what I was talking about, is they just want you to get on your knees. It's only when you've humiliated yourself that you will be accepted again. And the trick is to just look at them, spit on them, and say, fuck you. That's not how we work. You know what I mean? Just not how we work. Now, let's say, hypothetically, that vapes contain toxic metals. I mean, I think everybody knows that. You know what I mean? I think they don't they print that on the box? I like to just excuse to myself that because it's CBD, it's not as bad, but I'm sure that the CBD is probably some sort of fucking brain-destroying chemical. Why do you think they sell it everywhere? Please. As a Zoomer myself, I personally blame other Zoomers like Tommy Innit and Wilbur Sitt for the 13-year-old girls popularizing the furry catboy femboy stuff. I don't think that people should have done that. Personally, I don't think that people should have endorsed it. But I mean, hey, people are allowed to do what people want to do. But they dug their own grave. They dug their own grave. What if I want to be a catboy? I mean, hey, then you can. But I'm just saying. There's this weird thing where you just have to fully emasculate yourself to be forgiven. Have you noticed that? You ever noticed that? Yeah, Fortnite. About to get down. Remember when Wavy was going to buy me cat ears? That never happened. Why not Dog Boy? Exactly. I mean, surely that's not nearly as bad. It was Fundy on Jackbox. The prompt was, what's something you tell a girl or something like that? And he said, the drugs will make you forget. Jesus Christ. It's just not funny. It's just not funny. You know what I mean? Like, that's like some shit that a 13-year-old would write. It's just not funny. It's just not funny. Hold on, I gotta play.
One victory royale, yeah, Fortnite, we bout to.
Hold on.
Number one victory royale, yeah, Fortnite, we bout to get down. Get down. 10 kills on the board right now, just wiped out Tomato Town. My friend just gone down, I revived him, now we're heading southbound. Now we're in.
So good. It's so good. It's so good. It always fits. It always fits. Everything fits into that scene from American Psycho. What a fucking king, right? Put on the full song. What is it called? I don't even know how to find it. I'm just looking up Just Took Out Tomato Town. Follow me on TikTok. Yeah, there we go. It's a lyric video.
We got a #1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite, we bout to get down. 10 kills on the board right now. Just wiped out Tomato Town. My friend just gone down. I revived him, now we're heading southbound. Now we're in the Pleasant Park streets. Look at the map, go to the marked sheet. Take me to your Xbox to play Fortnite today. You can take me Moisty Mire, but not Loot Lake. I really love to chug jug with you. We can be pro Fortnite gamers. He said,
Fortnite gamers.
Hey broski,
Wow, this is like
I
my
got some
anthem
heals
right
in
here.
the shield pot. I need healing and I am only at 1 HP. Hey dude, sorry, I found nothing on this safari. I checked the upstairs of that house, but not the underneath yet. There's a chest that's just down there. The storm is coming fast and you need heals to prepare. I've got V-Bucks that I'll spend, more than you can contend. I'm a cool pro Fortnite gamer. Cool pro Fortnite. Take me to your Xbox to play Fortnite today. You can take me Moisty Mire, but not Loot Lake. I really love to chug jug with you. We can be pro Fortnite gamers. La 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 yeah. La 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 yeah. La 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 yeah. Will you be my pro Fortnite gamer? Pro
Hold on, I gotta-
Fortnite gamer. Night gamer. Can we be my pro? Will you be my pro Fortnite gamer?
Can we get
Pro
some subs for that? That was
Fortnite
sub-worthy. Jesus
Can we get a
Christ,
win
that was
this
incredible.
weekend?
That
Take
was
me to
huge.
Loot Lake. Let's change
The
the
vocals.
game mode and
Listen
we
to the
can
vibrato
disco
this kid's got.
dominate. Let's hop in an ATK. Take me to the zone. I'm running kind of low on mats. I need to break some stone. Dressed in all his fancy clothes. He's got Renegade Raider and he's probably a pro. He just shot in my back. I turn back and I attack. I just got a victory royale. A victory royale. Take me to your Xbox to play Fortnite today. You can take me Moisty Mire, but not Loot Lake. I really love to chug jug with you. We can be pro Fortnite gamers.
#1 victory royale right there. Crangel Pinto F. Gdes? Natty New Live, Quarantined, and Zai3. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the subs. You are some real kings, let me just say. You keep me going, because God knows this has done a fucking number on my psychology lately. If I had any remaining. Let me see, let me read through, Let me see if I can find some interesting things to read. Let me see, I think of... Pronounced Ginnies, okay. Pint of Ginnies, gotcha. Let's read through some of my quote tweets, shall we? Shall we? Let me see if there's anything good. Here we go. Isn't the guy that sang that a 19-year-old voice actor? If that's true, that's huge. If that's true, that a 19-year-old did that and they just did that little kid voice like that, that's even better. That's even better. That's amazing. It's amazing. You're a man broken beyond what he thought was already non-functional? Goddamn, for real. It's true, Ice, and it's so true. I want to spam with pictures of grass in your reply section a few months ago. Good times. Oh, those were good times. Oh, it was good times. Let's see. Let's see if I got this working. All right. Let me full screen it. Here we go. Let's read through some of my quote tweets. Quote retweets. All right. Find a good place to put this. I'm just standing in the middle here. All right, we've got. This is just a funny one. Whatever it says. Trigger warning. Whatever. Noah Hugbox. He says that if he's not the biggest stream stan ever, he is a pussy. I mean, that's a copy pasta. That is simply. Oh, here. Let me cut off the edges of this and enlarge it. Boom. Boom. Okay. All right. Let's take a peek here. Look at the comments only if you have the courage of a Navy SEAL. That's funny. If you want to know why I hate Stan, yeah, that's good. That's good. You are a grown man obsessed with what teenagers doing on the internet, and somehow they're the problem. Do I need to show you the picture that they drew of me with my cock out? They drew me with a tiny cock ejaculating after I was disemboweled. Yeah, I'm really the one with the problem. Not the picture. I hope that there aren't any pictures in here. Like the Franz J picture, the napalm one, classic. Guys, there's no point in attacking Noah by saying I'm going to write NSFW fanfics about you or sending death threats. It's just going to prove his point. Exactly. Based. Let's see. They had drawn gore of both you and Average. Oh, I know. And I'm pretty sure that Average is like 15. If I remember correctly. I think Average just posted something about being 15. Yeah, I do win in every scenario because I'm not a fucking freak. You know what I mean? There were that many I probably would have seen already and sound pretty deep. And also I just kind of wanted to see Stan's strategy. Who else is okay? I love Dream Chair. Yep. Yeah, I hate Dream Stands. Silly 13-year-old children. I hate women. Yeah, apparently I'm misogynistic for not liking the sexualization of children. Josh being based. This is going to end badly, yep. Probably my account, I think. I wrote that fic about you getting fucked in the eye. I can do worse if it's not enough. This person should be thrown in a cage. Your inability to leave kids in the internet alone is the worst of stan culture. I disagree. Noah is, like Sinatra, a big fan of women. Exactly. Let's see. 10-year-olds on Twitter. Yeah, do you want to fight? Because I know if you are being rude to him, I'm not going to put up with that. Oh my god, internet tough guy. Let's see. POV, hating on stan culture is your only personality trait. You want to milk it because you're irrelevant. Irrelevant? I wouldn't say that. I mean, truly, if I wanted to be relevant, I really could talk about some other things that I know, but no, that would just be petty. That would just be petty if I were to bring those things up. I mean, I like to think that I keep things on a pretty good leash, because if I really wanted to talk about things, if I really wanted to be relevant, I could talk about some things, but I wouldn't do that. No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't. This is such an awful and unfair idea. If you search for bad stuff, of course you're going to find it. Do better. If you look for sex trafficking, you can find it. There's no reason to go after it. Okay. Irrelevant. You have lots of relatives. It's true. I do have lots of relatives. Let's see what else we got here. When your video drops and it's only MC YouTube to it, like, we get it. You're jealous of all your stands moved on. I didn't have stands in the first place. I straight up made a deliberate effort not to have stands. They couldn't move on because they didn't exist. And that was by design. Because I have this thing called foresight, right? Like, when I look at life, I do this thing. I know that this is unheard of. I know that this is unheard of for most YouTubers because they just make a knee-jerk reaction because they think it'll make them money. I do this thing where I think, where will I be in, a month, 6 months, a year, 5 years from now? How will I feel about this? You know what I thought about this for maybe about 15 seconds about the whole stand thing. And I thought, yeah, I don't want that. moved on with my life. And I've talked about this before, and that's because one day I will have children, and when they go, Dad, how did you get to where you are? I don't want to say, I basically got on my knees and sucked cock for money, because that's what having stands is. YouTubers love the short-term game, and it's very unhealthy. Exactly. They have total lack of foresight. You know what I mean? I really don't want to be that guy who has to tell his kids, yeah, you know, I basically indulged people that were sexualizing children because it made me money. Whether intentional or not. Or rather, as Dave would put it, whether subconscious or not.
You got anyone nuts?
Judge and Jury, thank you for the 100 bits. Is stan culture just corporatizing people? Like we boycott companies, not people? Exactly. That's exactly what it is. It's just corporatizing people. Maybe they were right all along. Corporations are people. There we go. You hit the nail on the head right there, Judge and Jury. All these people that are like, oh, hey, oh, they are just children. That's the fucking problem. Yeah, exactly. I just want to remind you that this is the same generation that supposedly wants to save the environment but doesn't even have basic digital foresight. Yeah, exactly. Like, they're like, how could people not see that this is going to ruin the environment? Then they're like, oh, well, let me just do this. A little bit of hypocrisy right there. If I'm a grown adult trying to end teenagers on the internet, euthanize me. What do you mean end them? I'm trying to end them. I'm trying to help them realize that they're dealing with a psychosis right there. Let's see. Personally, the worst I've seen is the obsessive nature. True. I don't know what these things mean. Don't know what those things mean. I'm trying to end children. I'm actually the Combine from Half-Life. I want to put a suppression field over the world so that children can't be created anymore. Let's see. Please, can we get a single fucking day without one of these motherfuckers bringing up stan culture again? Genuinely, who the fuck sits down every day and says, man, I hate stans. I wonder what shitty things they're doing today. Most normal people that have to see it every single time. Yeah, this is... I don't know why people use this as like a gotcha moment. This was literally me making a point about what they do. This is called satire. I guess, I mean, to be fair, most of them haven't made it to 8th grade yet, so they probably wouldn't get that. I can't wait for you to make a video centering around bullying teenagers and condemning all stans for the actions of a couple weird ones. Thanks for making us hated more by generalizing based on a small percentage of the population. That's so cool of you. Don't be fucking weird. And maybe people won't hate you. If everybody hates you, right? Red pill right here. Red pill right here. If everybody hates you, odds are it's your fault.
I told him I wanted more
Just
money.
saying. Everybody hates you, odds are it's your fault. Pixel, thank you for the 5.
Yes, kiddies, give me money and draw me as a chair with massive booba. My army of kittens, yes.
Thank you for that message, Pixel. Very based, very based. Ripple Live, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome, welcome. 2 months, 2 months. Everyone hates you, it means no one likes you. Red pill, exactly. Like, these people don't search within themselves for why people don't like them. It's everybody else's fault for not liking them. You know what I mean? Watch him drop an entire video essay demonizing teenagers on the internet who like things. You know, I'm going to give you an example. I really like the Philadelphia Flyers, right? I really like the Flyers. Never once have I been inclined to write about them fucking each other in the eye socket or cutting each other open or said I wanted to rape them or said I was going to kidnap them or tried to dox them. A little bit of a difference there. A little bit of a difference there. How dare teenagers have a space where they're able to be passionate about what they like while simultaneously creating friendships with people who also like that thing. It's disgusting and needs to be eradicated immediately. Yes, it does. Where else will teenagers go to be told that it's okay to be hypersexualized at the age of 14 so that grown men can prey on them? Where else will they go? Gritty is so hot. You're right, Madison. Gritty is so hot. Shit like this is so stupid. There will always be a bad part of the fandom. The worst fandom is whatever is most popular. Because there are so many people in it, and newsflash, not everyone knows how to act. What? 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 Everyone, not everyone knows how to act. All right, I guess crime's cool. I guess crime's cool. Followed by your mom. Send me the worst of stan culture so I can cherry pick what would make good content to demonize teenagers on the internet. I'm not demonizing you. You do it to yourself, guys. You do it to yourself. This is literally the worst idea because 90% of the shit non-MCYT, TWT, the fuck is that? People will choose are the same people who we don't even like. The generalization is crazy. Why are you defending them? It's not even 5% of us, but the video he'll make will just worsen our reputation. Maybe be normal. Here's the thing. Search within yourself. Search within yourself and go, why do I have such overlap with these freaks? Had to catch myself before Fed posting about 4 times this stream. Oh, yeast. I've got a filter in my brain that probably looks like the air filter in that vent over there, which is to say, that filter's been taking some shit through it lately. Why do the stans name their communities like fucking Morse code? Pixel, I think it's because their linguistic skills are extremely lacking. They can't think of a catchy alliterative name for something. Instead, it's like MMYADDDUMCS They just make it an acronym. And like, the thing is that acronyms should usually be words so that they make sense and they're marketable. You know what I mean? They just don't understand. Huge fan of calling stans illiterate. That's because, I mean, that's just an accurate assessment. Noah is so irrelevant. Like, who even is he? What type of content does he bring to the internet? Genuinely asking. Again, we've been over this. The whole reason that I haven't made content for the past 2 years is literally because of people like this. And also, I always come back to the irrelevancy thing is, where did these kids learn to talk like this? Why do they all talk like a fucking... Why do they all talk like a fucking manager? Like, they all talk like an influencer. They're like, you're irrelevant. I don't see reason to engage with you because you're irrelevant. How many subscribers do you have? I don't think that you're very relevant. And I'm like, dude, if I wanted Hollywood types, exactly, Josh. If I was in a fucking race for relevancy, I could probably just make a video where I barbecue about 23 different people and just crush them and move up the ladder. But I wouldn't do that because I'm not a bad person. Neurocalcin, thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. I really appreciate it. 3 months. Take my money, Naked Snake. And I gladly will. I will never fucking forgive Tommy Innit for me challenging Dream and then he unfollows me. That dude fucking followed me when he had like fucking 900 followers or something like that. Like, come on, dude. Please. Glad to have you here, Nerdy Izzy. Welcome. Welcome. Tommy out of it. That's funny. How are you going to ask for the worst and just, you know what? I don't even know what that is. Okay. All right. What? I don't even know what these people are saying. Time to gatekeep the words stan from this MF? How? You're dumb. You can't gatekeep anything from me. I'm the battering ram. They're calling you irrelevant, meanwhile they're children with someone they don't know as their profile picture and no IRL friends. It's the projection. Of course it is. Let's make stan a slur. That's my goal here, is I want stan to be a word that's like a dirty word. I want it to be like a thing that you shouldn't call people. When people get canceled for using it, could you imagine how the turntables would turn? This is so cool, focusing and addressing bad parts of stan culture. However, please don't only focus on the bad. Everything is gonna have bad parts, and bad things, bro. I'm struggling to see the good right now. Not just because I look for the bad. Let me put it this way. I've tried damn hard to try and see the good in stan culture. And I don't think it seems to be very good for the people that are actually in it. I think it's good for the people that are at the top of it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I struggle to see the good in it. I mean, I really haven't seen much. Really haven't seen much. If stans are just be good, if stans just be good, no one would have a problem. Literally just be good and people will leave you alone. Exactly. Maybe stop being a fucking freak. I think some of the normal fan art is good, but other than that, it's mostly unhealthy. Yeah, here's the thing is, I don't have stans, but people make awesome fan art of me. I mean, if Leova's still here. Leova's art's fucking amazing. Like, you know what I mean? They don't have to be stans to make fan art. Those are just called fans. Or viewers, or your audience. You know what I mean? Let's see. Wait until he finds out that he has stans too, and they're just as bad. I really don't, though. I really don't. Why would I have stans? What do I do to encourage them? I literally don't. We got the trigger warning or the content warning, whatever. Reminder that most stuff in this thread is either how the minority of the fan base acts or is taken out of context. It's taken out of context. Yeah, you know, the fucking in an eye socket, the saying you want to rape people, all these different things, that's just taken out of context. You are not wrong for simply enjoying something and wanting to be in a community based around that thing. This guy's just jealous and misogynistic. Smile. You can just be a fan of something. It's called being an enthusiast. That's literally just called being an enthusiast. Right? Here we have another gotcha moment. Another gotcha moment. These people don't understand language or satire. Fucking mental illness right there. Typing like that. God, if somebody typed to me like that, I'd call the FBI. Jesus, it's like when a serial killer cuts out letters from a magazine and mails you something. Where's the misogyny coming from? Where are they pulling that word from? What are they putting it to? Yeah, exactly. I have no idea. I have no idea. I don't think that they understand that the sex shit is a symptom of the problem. Exactly. Exactly. It's a symptom. It's not the cause. It's that this is a bigger problem with many facets. And they just like to focus on one thing and be like, well, here, it's just the one thing. It's like, no, dude, there's a whole fucking knock-on effect going on here. There's a whole John. It's lead speak, you wouldn't get it. Nice, Ultra, I like that. A reputation can't get much worse anyway, so I don't give a fuck. So you just admit that you're horrible. Okay. 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 Grown-ass man obsessed with teenagers on the internet. I'm pretty sure that there's quite a few grown-ass people in that fandom obsessed with teenagers on the internet. That's kind of what I'm getting at here. Oh, Lord, that's a funny image. When will your white ass shut up about stan culture? I'm not white, I'm Italian. It's different. Now this, boys, is what we call a biased sample. This is my favorite word. Biased is my favorite word. It's my favorite word. You know why? Because it's almost exclusively used. It's almost exclusively used by dumb fucking cunts like the commentary community, who they just mean you have an opinion. Yeah, I'm biased. I'm not a fucking journalist. I'm not a fucking journalist. Who fucking cares? Right? I mean, every time you make a point, right? You got these fuckers like those shit tier commentary channels that are like, well, this person's biased, so I don't have to listen. And I'm like, no, you just said somebody made a point. I'm sorry, what I should be doing is sitting here rating everything in a monotone voice. Not allowed to make a point. Just supposed to read everything in a monotone voice. God forbid anybody have an opinion. God forbid anybody try to make a point. Really, what we should do is just sit here and read everything in a monotone voice and completely unfilter our samples and just go like this and be like, this is what this person said. This is what this person said. This is what this person said. That's the only way that you're allowed to communicate your ideas, I guess. Biased? More like based. Exactly. Yeah, I'm not a fucking scientist. I'm not a fucking journalist. I'm a fucking dude that's making a point. Come on. Let me talk. Another fucking idiot gotcha moment. I already talked about that one. Hey, whatever. That one's very fucked up. Those are funny. Yeah, biased is literally an insult for reporters, politicians, and scientists. That's it. It doesn't apply to me at all. And my favorite was one of these people. I was just like, you're being an unprofessional prick. They were like, I'm not LARPing as a journalist. And then they turn around and they call everyone biased. I'm like, yeah, you are. Let's see. Degeneracy. If Tommy ever gets doxxed, I'm legitimately going to go to his house and kidnap him while he's sleeping. The thought of him struggling in my arms is so fucking arousing. I can't explain it. That's what it says at the bottom. Unbelievable. Terrified right there. Yeah, this is just like my manager who called me the Joker for having a problem with this stuff. Okay. Trigger warning journalism. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see. Nothing else that interesting. It was a good time, though. The gift that keeps on giving. Truly. Imagine having to put up with all that at the age of fucking 16. Yeah. For real. The tides are shifting, Logan just tweeted. It's so true. The tides are shifting. The war will be won. The war will be won. We will not stand for it much longer. Cancel culture is stupid? I totally agree. How are people going to say your relevancy is not up to high standards and your statement is vague when people only care about someone's sovereignty in order to make arguments valid? I feel perturbed for the people who imagine this big. Truly. What is interesting is how many of them default to race when arguing against you. Yeah, exactly. Every single time it's you're white. And I'm like, yeah, technically, yeah. Okay. And you're a fucking freak. You know what I mean? Like, I don't really see how that's relevant. You know what I mean? Based Josh right there. Based Josh. Stop talking about stands, you loser. How about you stop doing gross shit? Exactly. As someone who relies on trigger warnings to keep myself safe, Twitter has absolutely fucking ruined it. People like me need these things in order to not relapse or put themselves in harm's way, not for a fucking random ass internet dude. Exactly. I'm black to you, Pixel. I appreciate it. I feel honored. I feel really honored. Let's see. What else? Let me play a tune and go get myself some water because I haven't drank any fucking water today, and that's probably gonna end up killing me. We'll play some let's play some Marty O'Donnell while I'm gone. It's always a good time to play Overture. It's always a good time to play Overture from the Halo Reach soundtrack. Will this be it? There it is. I'll be right back. Oh, that's gonna be loud. There we go. I'll be right back, boys. I will be right back. All right. What are we talking about? Ah. Ah. Whew. I needed that water so bad. Oh, Good, the Bad, the Ugly soundtrack, maybe? I mean, I'm sure it'll get muted, but I don't care. Lest we forget. Great soundtrack right here. Great soundtrack. Oh, the Halo 2 opening with Steve Vai is actually fucking amazing. That game had an incredible soundtrack. In fact, it'll probably be making an appearance in my video. The song Ancient Machine may be used. What were we talking about? What? Oh, Sphinx, please. I could use a reading. I could use a reading. What can you, give me some options on what you can give me a reading on, Sphinx. Want to remake the gay bomb and drop it on Syria? I'm sure that Joe Biden's already on it. Sphinx, that's what I was going to say is, what can you give me a rating on? Give me a few different examples of the topic. Yes, Jerami, that video is amazing. I know, the behind-the-scenes stuff for Halo 2 was awesome. Just remember I got permanently banned from Carson Chat last year for saying the word Stan, lol. That's actually really funny. What was I going to say? This soundtrack's fucking amazing, dude. What a great movie, too. Malaysia Airlines 370. What are your thoughts on superhumans? Would you ever want to become one? I don't know. Depends who's offering and for what purpose. They could make me 7 feet tall, I'd be there for it. What was I Hey, no, you should join Dream SMP. It would be funny. Yeah, it would be pretty funny, wouldn't it? I need a topic, fellas. I need a topic to get angry about. I've been talking about stands quite a good bit today. Oh, we got some unconventional Morgani right here. Let's see. Democracy and how it's a total failure. I'd spoil Fallout New Vegas. I can't do that. I was gonna bring up Caesar. Fuck it. We're listening to the Velvet Underground. What's the deal with you and Jesse Cox? I just think he's a fucking pussy. Personally. Used to watch that guy. Just think he's a pussy. GTA RP is fucking hilarious. I love that shit. I've wanted to do it for a long time. I've just never really found the time or the people to do it with. Just started New Vegas 2 days ago, and I'm really liking it so far. That's what we like to see, GoldenEye Jake. You're in for about 100 hours of entertainment at the very least. Hell yeah, Pixel. Hell yeah. I'll try and set something up. I got a lot of things. Influencers talking about politics? It's just pathetic. It's absolutely just pathetic. Here, wait. Did Keemstar do a twit longer? I just see my entire timeline bitching. Let's see if this is something worth reading. Let me take a quick read through this, and then I'll speak on it. Give me a second. Yes, Wims, you better get Halo.
I find it hard to believe you don't know the beauty you are. But if you don't, let me be your eyes, a hand to your darkness, so you won't be afraid when you think the night has in your mind. That inside you twisted and unkind. Let me stand to show that you are blind. Please put down your hands, 'cause I see you. I be your mirror. I be your mirror. I be your mirror.
Sorry this is taking so long. Give me a second. Hmm.
You killed your European son. You spit on those under 21. But now your blue cards are gone. You better sit
This is the
down
thing, right?
and-
I don't mean to just launch into a full-blown defensive Keem right here. Don't think that's what I'm doing. Somebody just asked, why is Keem so obsessed with people and turning serious situations into drama? The way that I see it, and this kind of red-pilled me a lot, was the way that the Carson situation went down, right? It's like, there's no way for that to be talked about unless it becomes drama, unfortunately. That's just the way that it goes. Like, how else? Like, chat, this is, I want to open this to a discussion real quick, because I'm actually very curious about this. How do you guys think that shit should be handled? How do you think it should be handled? You know what I mean? Privately? Then what? Then nothing happens, right? Keem also just wants money. I mean, I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. A standoff, one-on-one. I mean, how do you handle somebody fucking grooming people one-on-one? Through law enforcement? Law enforcement doesn't do shit about that, please. You know what I mean? Like, think of the James Charles thing. Is anybody gonna fucking... Are the police going to do anything about that? No. This is what I was talking about, is the court of public opinion. Law enforcement don't do shit. It's amazing how the people that say fucking ACAB, they hate cops so much, cops don't ever do anything, they immediately turn around and go, well, you should have just gone to the police. Okay? You know what I mean? You could have done it on your own account. Who would have believed me? Would anybody have seen it? Please. Bloodsports 2021. Where's Ethan Ralph at these days? And also, you have to remember that, I mean, even for like monetization on YouTube, right? YouTube doesn't show you anything unless it's monetized. So you have to be profiting off of it if you want anybody to see it. You know what I mean? The law don't do anything for real sexual assault cases, let alone this kind of shit. Exactly. You know what I mean? You not only bring it to public attention, but instead of public shaming or anything else similar, we work on addressing their issues publicly. Yeah, exactly. I agree with that, Jerry. Very true, Ison. Very true. Yeah, I believe that most things should be solved privately, but there's so many issues that there's so many issues that can't be. You know what I mean? Say no. What is going to be your reaction when a new GTA game gets a trailer? Going to be excited? Yeah, I never really got that into GTA 5, but I like GTA 4. I don't mean to keep bringing up the Carson situation, but that's just the only drama situation I've ever really been involved in, and it's kind of like, how else could it have been handled? You know what I mean? Yeah, Keem's gonna report it anyway. Yeah. Oh, so apparently there's a pyro thing going on. Very, very interesting. Very, very. Hopefully, it'll be the only major drama you're in. God, do I fucking hope so. Holy shit, I don't want to do that again. Cancel culture is terrible, I agree. You're related to Yankee Doodle? Damn. That's dandy, some might even say. No, why would I know about Carson, Chad? Do you really think about that for a second? Why would I know about Carson? Why? You think Pyro is fine? You really think that? Interesting. Interesting. Let me see. Oh, I like that fan art that somebody drew of the bandana. Or the headband. I like that. This was, you know what? I'm just going to baselessly talk about the Pyro situation right now because I might as well while we're here, right? Didn't Pyro, because I remember seeing this video. Right? Didn't Pyro basically admit to having lewd conversations with like an underage dude and asking him to fart on his dick? And because he said it was cringe, he got away with it? No, it wasn't grooming. It was just degenerate. Exactly. But like, why do people... Why is that... Why are people like, well, yeah, it was cringe. No concern here. Dude. Didn't he? Am I wrong? Wasn't that in the video? Let's watch the video. Actually, let's just watch the video. That's a good idea. I'm going to look up Pyro's video. Let's see. I've been meaning to watch this one again, actually, because it's been a long time. Not making any harsh judgments here. I was just like, he said he didn't know his age. I don't know why that's everybody's excuse. You see, again, maybe I'm just not some sort of weird internet sex freak. I don't just talk about sex on the internet with people, aside from for a fucking joke, when it's like about pegging. Not into pegging. That's why that's one of my recurring jokes, is because it's not true, right? Why do people talk about sex with random people on the internet? I don't get it. I think his argument was that he didn't know the age, but like, what the fuck? You should 100% check if you're even going to do that? Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't understand. You know what I mean? Like, it's like the same thing as the James Charles thing. It's like, he didn't know. It's like, you wouldn't check? Like, again, maybe I'm weird. I like girls that are older than me. You know what I mean? Usually I like people with more life experience than me because I find them more interesting. I think that I'd be able to tell. You know what I mean? I think that would weird me out. You know what I mean? The assumption is that people in these communities are of age because NSFW servers and stuff, so for a child to be there is really unexpected. Why the fuck are you... Again, maybe I'm just being judgmental. Maybe I'm just weird. But I don't think that that's normal. You know what I mean? That's not normal behavior to me. I mean, every time I call something normal, it makes me a bad person, I'm told, because I'm alienating people. But I don't think that it's normal to talk about having people fart in your dick on the internet. But that's just me. Let's watch it. Oh, it's not showing up. Here we go. All right, I'm going to have to resize this. Let me see. Let me see. We're going to put this right there.
I'm going to use this video to address the allegations made against me. Recently, to those who are unaware, I've been accused of grooming a 15-year-old boy when I was 19. That I'm some kind of predator and was aware of his age all along. This is categorically untrue and a complete lie. The supposed proof for these insane allegations is paper thin and embarrassingly wrong. I originally made a response on my subreddit, and I truly believed the evidence I provided was enough. And for a time it was. But a few days ago, a poorly written Google Doc has surfaced claiming that I have lied in my response and I'm 100% guilty. I just want to be clear, I have never lied at any point. This document is disingenuous, manipulative, and it fails to include so much of my...
All I'm going to say right now, don't mean to taint my opinion. This is not an accusation. This is not an accusation. This is not an accusation. I met Pyro when I was in Australia. Looked him in the eyes. And he said some bullshit to me. And I literally turned around and I went to Cooper and I said, that guy touches kids. Just my immediate vibe. I was like, I've never gotten that kind of... Actually, no, I have. But it's rare that I get a visceral reaction from somebody. I got that. Also, fun fact, later on, we're at the Misfits party when we're in Australia. I'm sure that somebody would tell me that I'm not supposed to talk about this or something. And we're in like that little VIP area or something. And I'm a little drunk. And Pyro says to me, I was talking to him about something. He literally says to me, he's like, why are all these fucking people here? I don't know who the fuck they are. Like, whoa, there's all these people here with under 100K subs. You know what I said? I was like, you know, Pyro, I have about 75,000 subs right now. I've never spoken to him since then. The numbers. The numbers. Noah, you're gonna hurt your career. Kid, you're never gonna work again if you keep saying the truth. Get on your knees, kid. Get on your knees, start sucking cock if you want a career. Every single time.
Bringing new information to light, but also making points to prove my guilt that I already proven to be untrue in my first statement. It's managed to fool so many people. Like, I see video after video of people now saying that I'm a liar.
And he claims here that Pyro could have actually been lying in his response here.
They already kind of have this notion that he did it, and he's not responding, so it looks pretty guilty on his part to a lot of people, too.
Now, this is the main part of the Google Doc that really set me off. I believe this piece of evidence is enough to say Pyro is in the wrong.
Whether Pyro does respond to everything, or just pulls a mini-lad and ignores it for as long as he can, is still up in the air.
This document makes like insane assumptions based on limited and broken evidence. It's not hard to dismantle it. It's just annoying that I have to be the one to do it. For those who haven't read the entirety of my original response, let me give a little background. When I was 19 and 20, I liked to take part in this degenerate furry roleplay with pretty much anyone that would reciprocate. And looking back on it now, the word cringe, that doesn't near do enough justice to how sad this all was. These conversations never led to any nudes being exchanged. It was just purely fantasy garbage, something which Ivory himself confirms.
Did he ever ask you for nudes?
No.
No.
What these people look like, their gender, these weren't variables. Like, I could have been doing this with a 90-year-old cave troll and it wouldn't have made a difference. It was roleplay after all. You're just pretending. Now it turns out my accuser, Ivory, one of the people that I've had these conversations with, was 15. That is 3 to 4 years younger than I was. It was entirely
I'm
my
not accusing him of being a groomer. That's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying that at all. I said I wanted to watch this. I just think he's fucking weird. I don't know why he got away with it. Like, he didn't. I feel like he didn't catch enough shit for admitting to that.
Myself, but still old enough to know better. But let me be very clear. I had absolutely no idea that he was 15. I absolutely did not lie in my original Reddit post, and I would like to emphasize that. Ivory himself did not disclose to me directly that he was 15. And the evidence itself supports this too. Up until September.
This is what I'm saying. This is my confusion here. Look, apparently I'm just a prude. Right? I don't think that it is the responsibility of the child to disclose their age when they're fucking 15. The adult in this situation should probably be the one responsible enough to ask. Right? Right? Like, how is this on the fucking 15-year-old kid for not telling the fucking, like, to have some fucking responsibility? I don't know. I don't know. Right? Right? If he was genuine, I feel like he wouldn't have to write this large-ass script so he doesn't get his ass in hot water. I think that you're kind of right, Madison. Yeah. Same with James Charles. Yeah, it's like the burden isn't on the fucking kid. The burden is on you, the adult, that didn't have the responsibility.
This year, I'd be perfectly cool with him. We were still speaking and still on very good terms. However, for one reason or
That's
another,
not
he felt the
good.
need to come out about these allegations. To
not
expose that I'm
good.
a sexual predator, I took advantage of him, and I knew his age all along. This is all untrue, and I am amazed how out of proportion this is all blown up. Several of our conversations were leaked online by Ivory. Here's one of the more damning ones.
I'd love for my Sona to be licking at his fat.
See, look at how he makes it a joke. This is one of the most sickening things that I hate when people that do this. They always make it into a joke. So it's not as bad. They always make it into a joke. It's funny because it's cringe. I don't think it's funny. I think it's weird. I think it's really weird. This goes back to the point and laugh thing. It's not funny. It's not wrong if it's ironic. Yeah, exactly. It's like the ironic racism thing. Where it's like, it's okay because I was joking. It's okay because it's funny. It's not though. Like, if here, let me just read it in a non-ridiculous voice, right? I'd love for my Sona to be licking at his fat, sweaty ass while rubbing his belly from behind, and then just having him gas all over my Sona's face. That'd be so nice. Or if mine was just underneath him, getting railed underneath his huge belly, and your Sona could be gassing non-something. Fucks mine like... See, you read it in a different voice, and it carries a little bit
ass while
more.
rubbing his belly from behind, and then just having him gas all over my Sona's face. That'd be so nice. Or if mine was just underneath him, getting railed underneath his huge belly, and your Sona could be gassing non-stop as he fucks mine like... Huh? Well, to be honest, I'd pick you up, hug you while... To be...
See, you make it into a joke and it's funny. You make it into a joke. To be honest, I'd pick you up, hug you while rubbing you against my huge sweaty moobs, then kiss your cheeks, telling you how much I loved you, and then kiss you on the lips and let out a hard, long belch into your mouth.
I'd pick you up, hug you while
We're watching a Pyrocynical video. I'm making a point about how reading it in a silly voice kind of takes away the punch of the weirdness of what's being
kiss you on the
said.
lips and let out a hard, long
Maybe I'm just hateful
belch
toward fairies. I
into
don't
your
know.
mouth.
See, just laugh.
Come on.
Just laugh.
Literally DeviantArt here. My God. He's provided a lot of proof like this to show how much of a degenerate I was. And I mean, I agree, you know. You got me. Now, the whole world pretty much knows what I jerk off to, but...
Yeah, it distracts you from the weirdness. It makes you think that it's funny, but like...
close to substantiating how this constitutes as grooming. Ivory himself even struggles to explain how what I did was grooming.
How were you groomed? Because you don't need to be groomed for this to be wrong. I mean, is it really fair that you use the word grooming? And if
yeah, I think that the word grooming is not apt here, but it's still wrong.
See, I'm not like, I don't know. I was in a call with my friend when I like typed it out, and I typed like, I remember I typed that and asked like, is that okay?
Because it reads more like a YouTube like thumbnail. Do you honestly believe? Did you not understand the definition of the word?
I feel like it was like forcing or like manipulating a child into a like sexual situation.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
that's what that word means to me.
To disprove this, I'd actually have to see something to disprove, but there's literally nothing. It's a blanket statement of Pyrocynical groomed me. The only thing I can possibly think of is inviting him and a bunch of other people to an event in the UK. And somehow this got spun as me
Come to the UK and fart on my cock. Exactly, Madison. Exactly. That's what he's saying.
Buying him a plane ticket to fly him out to have sex with him.
Even if he lied, which can't be proven.
Why is he offering to buy somebody a plane ticket to, like, just hang out with him? I'd buy people like Wims or like Wavy or Pixel or like people like this, like a plane ticket, but with the intent to like make content. You get what I mean? I don't just pay for people's plane tickets for them to come see me. That's weird. Right? Right? What? What? Not this time, Wims, but if I had plans, for sure.
A guy flying a 16-year-old boy out to fuck him in England.
Of course, Ison, I will get to Missouri on my own.
Disgusting, and that's why Pyro's losing.
Sive, PewDiePie's editor, is one of the many people I invited to this event, and he agrees the claim is just complete bullshit.
I never thought in my life I'd have to ever justify something like this, but I do remember back in 2017, Niall invited me and a bunch of other people to drink with him. And I remember telling Niall very last minute that I couldn't come, so I pretty much flaked on him. To say something sexual was going to happen in a very public event with a load of people, even people Niall didn't even know and wasn't really close with, it's just false. Seriously. There's just no question about that.
I really don't
A public event? People sleep. Like, don't people have, like, hotels? When you go to a public event, do you all sleep at a restaurant? Do you all sleep in the bar? What? That doesn't really make any sense. I assume he wouldn't fly back home straight after the event. Yeah. And the reason he got away with it is because he admitted to being a degenerate. Most people who get caught doing degenerate things, trying to save face and lie about it, not doing it, Pyro admitted to everything except knowing the age of Ivory. It caught everybody off guard, and he was able to slip away. That's kind of the impression that I'm getting here. You know what I mean? They sleep in his basement. Again, this is not... I'm just calling it as I see it right now. I'm just calling it as I see it. It's kind of weird. Right? Kind of weird.
Understand how you can reach the conclusion that I invited him just to have sex with him. I invited him casually. No plane ticket was purchased. No specific handmade invite was sent. It was flippant, nonchalant, and that exact same invite was copied and pasted word for word to dozens of people. Ivory himself even said he did not get any sexual tones from this.
When he invited you, was there any kind of indication that it was sort of a date? In any way, that there would be a wink-wink, date-like act with sexual interaction? Did he give you that idea at all?
He didn't, like, if he was, I didn't pick up on it.
I mean, yeah, we shared some Fat Furry art, we had some weird fantasy roleplay, but there was no sexual interest. There were no nudes exchanged, his name, his appearance, it wasn't...
Everyone else's invite also said fart on my cock. Yeah. There was no sexual tone. I mean, we did share furry porn and roleplay, but there was no sexual tone. You invited a random person over Discord to take a flight just to hang out with you. Sure. Yeah, exactly.
To me. I didn't even know what he looked like at this point. I mean, if he linked me a picture or something, I would have forgotten it because it was just that irrelevant to me. But I'm going to jump right ahead anyway and invite him to come over just for sex. Okay. Now this document, it tries really, really hard to prove that I knew Ivory's age despite the fact that they have nothing concrete. Pyrocynical never saw any of the tweets of Ivory explicitly saying that he was 15 years old on an account Pyrocynical follow and interacted with regularly. They then provide a list of Ivory stating his age multiple times on Twitter. So if I'm so sure that I didn't know he was 15, how would I have missed this? This is something I said in my original Reddit statement. He never once disclosed the fact that he was 15 at the time these exchanges commenced. He didn't include his age in his bio until he was 16, but I was not on Twitter between the 28th of December 2016 until the 29th of June 2017, as I was suspended. It would have been a hell of a lot less likely for me to see...
Why would you hang out with someone and invite them to an event when you don't even know their face? That's an excellent point, Madison. Like, I'm getting the impression here that they're not even, like, actually friends. Right? So why is he inviting him? Or if the reason I said Pyro's situation was fine was probably because everybody said that the people who accused said person ruined his life. I think if you aren't careful with accusations, you get fucked over if you're on the wrong side, wrong being the amount of evidence. Does that make a bit more sense? I probably should have thought of it a bit more thoroughly. Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, I think that using the word grooming is the fucking killer. Because, I mean, all the fucking commentary channels that vindicated Pyro did the same thing with Carson, where they were like, well, he wasn't grooming, so it's okay. He's just stupid. I have all those things screenshotted, by the way. I'm sure that those tweets are now deleted, but I have them all screenshotted.
All but one of
just in case.
These tweets that's been used as
You
evidence
know who you are
in
if
this
you're
Google
watching right
Doc. My Reddit post clearly shows that I was suspended from Twitter at the time that they were made. And that, of course, leaves the very last one. But, like, what are the chances of you catching one specific tweet when you follow hundreds of people? I brought this up in my Reddit post as well, but it's been deliberately left out as some, like, shit attempt at manipulation. I find it funny, like, they're acting like I'm hiding something, when, ironically, that's exactly what they're doing here. Literally, all they needed to do was read my Reddit post. It's not even that long, man. It's a page. The next 2 points the doc makes are so interchangeable, I'm just going to tackle both at once. Pyrocynical never saw the initial DM from Ivory saying he was a minor. Pyrocynical never saw the DM where Ivory sent him his Twitter profile, clearly stating his age. The next part really confuses me, because now the claim is, because he linked his Twitter, which had his age in his bio, I now retroactively know that when this message or that message was sent, I knew he was 15. What? When Ivory linked me his Twitter profile, the age in bio...
I come back to the issue here. I don't understand why there's all this shit about having to fucking prove that, oh, I just didn't know. It's like, shouldn't you though? Shouldn't you? Shouldn't you though? You're the adult. Shouldn't you know? Like, why is that an excuse? Why is ignorance of the law the excuse? I mean, if I say I don't know how fast this road is, I don't know the speed limit of this road. Cox is fine right now. I'm not dropping any frames. If my stream's dying, that's on Twitch's end. It's actually not my internet. But if I say I don't know the speed limit of this road, officer, that's not gonna get me out of a ticket. You know what I mean? That's just not how it works. I don't get it. Ignorance is not an excuse. You get me?
Bio says 16. This is something I acknowledged in my Reddit post, but to be fair, I probably didn't elaborate enough on it. In retrospect, I never should have continued the furry stuff with him once I learnt of his age, even though at the time, I didn't see it as a problem. Legally, age of consent is 16.
I'm sorry?
Is a problem. Legally, age of consent is 16 in both my country on it. In retrospect, I never should have continued the furry stuff with him once I learnt of his age. Even
Whims! Exactly! It is international. It does not apply! Exactly. Holy fuck. I had to sit down after that one. How the fuck did he get away with this? How the fuck did he get away with this, guys? How did he get away with this? How the fuck did he get away with this? What? 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 I'm getting more coffee. I'll be right back. Give me a second. I gotta fucking think about this one for a second. be right back.
Ivory saying he was a minor. Pyrocynical never saw the DM where Ivory sent him his Twitter profile, clearly stating his age. The next part really confuses me, because now the claim is, because he linked his Twitter, which had his age in his bio, I now retroactively know that when this message or that message was sent, I knew he was 15. What? When Ivory linked me his Twitter profile, the age in bio says 16. This is something I acknowledged in my Reddit post, but to be fair, I probably didn't elaborate enough on it. In retrospect, I never should have continued the furry stuff with him once I learnt of his age, even though at the time I didn't.
So the dude knew he was presumably 19 or 20, because there's like a year in between here, right? The dude knew that he was 16 when he was 19 or 20 and kept doing it. Those several months really changed the story right there. Sexting a minor is a strict liability crime. Oh, it's not even saying that he sexted. Technically. Because I guess he never exchanged nudes, so there's no child porn, right? Dude's still talking about what I would... Isn't Tommy in at 16? Isn't Tommy in at 16? Right? I think that we would regard that as wrong. Right? If Tommy Innit was furry RPing and talking about farting on fucking a 19, 20-year-old's dick, we'd all be like, get this motherfucker out of here. Right? Right? Am I correct? Literally, this dude just fucking hypnotized people or something. He made it into a joke, and then he just openly admitted that he did some really fucked up shit, and everyone was like, oh, it's okay. It's because those fuckers like Nick DiOrio and all of them get so hung up on the groomer thing. They don't actually care if something's wrong. They just like being contrarian. I genuinely think that a lot of the people that helped bail this guy out of this situation literally just did so because they didn't want Keem to be right. That's the vibe that I'm getting. Because to me, this seems like it's fucking open and shut. Right? These people all go to bat for Pyro because they don't want Keem to be right. And they think that they can probably make a career off of being the anti-Keem because everybody hates Keem so much. But, yeah. Yeah.
See it as a problem. Legally, age of
Nick
consent.
DiOrio still thought Pyro was guilty. I'm not just talking about Nick DiOrio. When I say Nick DiOrio, I'm talking about that whole
consider the age gap significant enough.
Like there's a
because
bunch of
what we were
people
talking about and doing was so far removed from actual sex. It literally was just fantasy furry garbage because I didn't consider Ivory sexual in any way in person. I never had a plan to progress our friendship into something more, and I never considered it an issue. I understand though that, you know, this is going to be one of those weird grey areas where people are going to agree or disagree. I think it's a combination of all of these variables coming together, which led me to believe.
Yeah, the Danklash. Keem apparently said that the French girl interview is coming out today, which is why I'm watching this right now. If it comes out while I'm streaming, I'll listen to it.
There was nothing wrong from a moral standpoint. As for the other message, I don't remember seeing this message, and I'm not sure why it's being used as proof that I knew he was 15.
The interview did come out
dates,
like an hour ago.
This message
Hold on, let's finish this first. Let's finish this
was
first. I'm
sent
curious.
2 months after he sent me his link with his age in bio. The last 2 points for this segment, I want to tackle both at once here.
I wonder what Minilad is up to right now. Didn't he do an interview where he was like, oh, Keemstar sucks? Keemstar sucks seems to be a very common opinion of internet freaks.
As well. Pyrocynical, who at the time was expressing interest in Ivory and being in a relationship with him at the time, which was corroborated by Pyrocynical's at the time soon-to-be girlfriend, still never knew Ivory's age. An age which either clearly acknowledged and an age which she thought would not dissuade him from being in a relationship with Ivory. Somehow Ivory never mentioned his age, and no one else mentioned his age in the presence of Pyrocynical outside of all these clear instances, even once. So here they're trying to make it seem impossible I wouldn't have known his age, or had to do some kind of like insane mental gymnastics to never find out. But if you look at the DMs Ivory provided himself for this document, you can see that he's confiding with Ida about age being a problem. Keep in mind as well...
Hold! What? What? Madison's in the chat, right? Madison's in the chat, right? If you're here, Madison, please type. Remember when we talked about this that one time we went out to dinner? You remember that? You remember that, right? That time we went out to dinner? Remember when we talked about that? Remember that? And then apparently, Madison didn't say this. We were out to dinner and somebody was really defending this guy after this video came out. And I was like, dude, you're cracked. I don't know what you're talking about. You remember that, right, Madison? Am I taking crazy pills? Am I? You remember that? Madison's Coffini. I do, yes. No, I was there, and it's honestly insane now. You remember, I was talking about this video, and I was like, dude, how can you defend that? And they were like, yeah, it was not that bad. Weren't they talking to him while we were at dinner? Weren't they talking to this particular guy while we were at dinner?
Pyrocynical, who at the time was expressing interest in Ivory and being in a relationship with him at the time, which was corroborated by Pyrocynical's at the time soon-to-be girlfriend, still never knew Ivory's age. An age with Ida clearly acknowledged, and an age which she thought would not dissuade him from being in a relationship with Ivory. Somehow Ivory never mentioned his age, and no one else mentioned his age in the presence of Pyrocynical outside of all these clear instances, even once. So here they're trying to make it seem impossible.
Yeah, they were buds in how they were talking about it. I think they were making jokes about it.
I wouldn't have known his age, or had to do some kind of like insane mental gymnastics to never find out. But if you look at the DMs Ivory provided himself for this document, you can see that he's confiding with Ida about age being a problem. Keep in mind as well, I was not in a relationship
I gotta read
with
those.
Ida.
Hold on, I gotta read those. Hold on. I don't know, man. Like, I just worry that he'll regret feeling that way because of my age. Because it'll be the 15-year-old French girl scenario, but with a 15-year-old American boy. How do you get yourself into this situation more than one time? How do you get yourself into this situation in the first place? How do you get into this situation more than one time? This is just me thinking about how I know Niall, but I don't know if he would actually be in a bi relationship. I think he's more open to like mostly porn and sex, you know? So the issue isn't, he doesn't, the fucking girlfriend is saying that he doesn't have a problem with the age. The problem is the fact that he's not bi. Am I dumb? Am I dumb? Am I dumb? What the fuck, dude? I hate people. Holy
Confiding
shit.
with Ida about age being a problem. Keep in mind as
Hold
well.
on, wait. Was there more?
You can
Yeah, there is.
see that he's confiding with.
Look at how fast these fucking things shoot past. Look at how fast these things shoot past. Let me bring this over. You can't even read it. Hold on, that's my bad. It says here. Right? Okay. 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 Yeah, probably. I just want him to be like, I just don't want him to be like, fuck, what have I gotten into? No, I think it's fine. So his future girlfriend said that she thinks it's fine if he was with a 15-year-old. Your Honor, I was messaging a minor, but don't worry, I'm not gay. Oh yeah, let me take the Velvet Underground off. The Velvet Underground doesn't deserve to be associated with us. 6x4, thank you for the resub. 4 months. Agony, truly. Can't these e-fuckers, like, just not do this? Yeah, you'd think so. You'd think so. Somehow, you know, at the age of 21, I'm almost 22, right? I've managed to make it this far without being a fucking e-dater. I've managed to make it this far without being a fucking e-dater. All right?
Ida about age being a problem. Keep in mind as well, I was not in a relationship with Ida.
Yeah, homie thinks that flashing screenshots and lying about what they contain is a smooth move. That's exactly what he's doing.
Until about mid-2019.
Your Honor, my client uses the not gay defense.
Like, it's a whole 2 years before we actually start dating. And 2 whole years before this conversation took place. I mean, we both talked before, but we weren't close. She had no reason to confide with me with someone else's private information. So back when Ivory opened up to Ida about something private, there is no guarantee that she would have came and told me, despite the fact that this document and videos based off this document claim it as concrete, irrefutable proof.
This right here tells me that the conversation is real, thus proving that Pyro did know of Ida's age.
But the conversation was between Ida and Ivory, so, you know, Ida may have not told Pyro.
Yeah, that claim's flat out retarded. I mean, at this point, you're implying that Ida has some sort of secret vendetta.
Archie, thank you for the sub. Is that the Archie that I'm thinking of?
Kinda fucking ridiculous, don't you think?
That might be the
Why
Archie
would
that
Ida
I'm thinking
think
of.
to tell me about a random conversation that she had with someone over
Jesus, no offense, but your channel has really fell off since the end of Lunch Club. Now you're like Keemstar, sorry man, I'm leaving this trash. Well, Hibecho, you clearly don't know me, because I never wanted to be in Lunch Club. This is pretty much what I've always wanted to do, so suck my cock.
2 years ago. The messages from Ivory regarding a relationship were completely one-sided. If it helps for context, because we're being so open here.
Sorry, I'll
I'm
go back
straight,
to exploiting
IRL,
children on the
I
internet
have
just
no
like everybody
interest
else.
in
My
guys.
bad.
This is just purely like a weird fantasy, and it does not carry over into the real world whatsoever. But one thing there is no excuse
I know the
about
screen covered my
is
middle
Ida
finger, but the
attacking
thought,
Ivory
it's the
in
thought that
DMs
counts.
Once he posted about me. What she said is deplorable, and I don't agree with it at all. It did come from an emotional place, but that is not agree with it at all. One thing there whatsoever.
Hold the phone.
But one thing there is no excuse about is Ida.
Didn't you not post at all during Lunch Club? Yeah. Yeah. My streams when I was in Lunch Club was literally just me playing games that I otherwise would have played and just being live while doing it, pretty much. Okay. And acting like you ruined your life when you were feeding into it yourself. Okay, victim blaming. Okay, I sent you weird NSFW shit as a child because it was tolerated, and I want to fucking kill myself every waking moment because I know that I'll always be tainted by shit like this in my head. God, that's fucking awful. I'm not perfect, and I was literally jailbait because of how people abused the shit out of me not knowing boundaries when I was younger. Dude, fuck. See, that's horrible. God. That's really terrible. That sucks, yeah, but you can't take that out on Niall. You've had bad experiences as a young teen, but it's not Niall alone. Why don't you talk to a therapist?
Attacking Ivory in DMs once he posted about me. What she said is deplorable, and I don't agree with it at all. It did come from an emotional place, but that is not an excuse. Now, one way the document tries to criticize my initial statement is the fact that I used evidence.
I'll talk about the lunch club thing later. I've talked about it a few times. I want to get through this right now. Get therapy. What a bunch of enablers. Yeah. Exactly.
Evidence that was later retracted. One of them was a Twitter thread of someone trying to prove that I was innocent, and someone else is an individual that Ivory had sent kink stuff to. The thing is, though,
sorry we abused you. Just get therapy, bitch. Yeah, that's pretty much what I just read.
Debunked. The document fixates on this specific fact that people withdrew information while...
Stop flashing this shit up on my screen like this, you dumb fucking cunt. It is so disingenuous. Oh my god, I hate having to fucking pause to actually read what this shit says because he glosses over it every single fucking time and actually lies about what it says. If you actually pause the fucking video and you read what he's saying, if you pause the video and you read what the messages actually say, they're way worse than he makes them out to be. They're way worse than he makes them out to be. Welcome, Cooper. Hamburger? Are we going in and out? On the burger? Oh, certainly the burger tonight. Certainly the burger tonight. Holy shit. People are getting mad about the Cage the Kids 2021 thing. It's a fucking joke. People can't take it. People can't take a joke. I was making a joke about how kids in cages is bad. That was my joke. That was my thesis of my joke, is that it's bad, right? My whole joke was playing off of the fact that Joe Biden is still doing it. And I said, if there were ever kids to be caged, it would be these ones. Please. People need to pull their heads out their ass. The boys are here. The boys are here. The boys in chat. You love to see it. Let us continue. Okay, just to clear this, I have to admit fault on my part. I spoke to a few people before about it, and it seems we've all had some Mandela effect. I skimmed through the interview, and I think the I'm Alex Twitter video from back in the day was what caused this. To me, pedo is not a 16-year-old and has stuck with me since, I guess. So I apologize for that one. Let me know if you want the tweets deleted or staying up as an archive. I understand how you could have gotten confused, and I accept your apology. I owe you one for sending you that shit in the first place. Okay.
Information. While
it's always semantics with these things. It's not the fact that we can all recognize that something really fucking weird happened here. It's always semantics. It's always somebody used the wrong word, so it's invalid. You know what I mean? It's always somebody used the wrong word, so it's invalid. Let's see. At this point, no Crass is trustworthy and there's a lot of evidence. I took the DM. I can't even read this because it's all fucking cut off. Okay, I can't even read it.
Recently came out and said at no point did he actually apologize for making...
Yes, my original thread was mostly trying to prove the validity of the DMs, but I also brought up the age of consent with the fact that Ivory had engaged with other people sexually too. That doesn't make it okay. What? Oh, it happened with other people too. Okay, so I guess it's fine. And Pyro said his response, but you retracted that statement and apologized. Apologized for assuming the DMs with Pyro were fake. I never apologized for my statement about Ivory not mentioning it. I'm fucking confused about what this shit even says.
Making that thread, and his words have been twisted and put in this document to be used against him. The reason why I used these Twitter screenshots against him is the fact that I felt his accusations came from a place of dishonesty. We spoke casually on and off until September of this year. I provided screenshots of our conversations that were posted in my Reddit statement. There was no bad blood. And then when other people came out on Twitter saying that they also had dishonest experiences with him, I used that to further my own belief that these accusations.
Just because
were
he's
made for
dishonest
the
doesn't
sake
mean
of
that
it.
you're not a
Me
fucking
including
freak,
the
dude. I
anecdotal
mean, we did
evidence
see the
led to
fucking
the belief
messages
that
where you
Ivory
said,
lied
"Oh,
about
I
his
knew he
age.
was
That
16
is
and I
never
kept
a
doing
claim
it."
I have made that he's
This is just character
I've only
assassination.
said that I did not know his age.
Literally
at
just
15,
character
which
assassination.
in turn has caused more people to believe that I lied in my
Well, he's
original
dishonest,
statement.
so it doesn't
I just wanna
matter that
say,
I
though,
fucking
this
was
is
a
not
freak.
an
What-
excuse.
okay.
It is entirely
Flim
my
Flume,
responsibility
welcome.
to verify age. But this never escalated from two morons talking about
Where's Archie?
inhaling
It is
furry
Archie.
farts.
The flashing bits of evidence are so bad. Yeah, exactly. Here, wait. Let me VIP you guys so I can see you. All right, VIP'd you. Welcome, Kings.
And I never intended it to. Ergo, grooming.
Literally, like, this is, again, I know I just talked about character assassination. Look at that stare. Look at the eyes. Look at the eyes. The window to the soul right there. Look at that expression. Look at that face. He looks like he's guilty. He looks like he's scared. Like, look at this. Just look at the face. Just look at the face. He looks like he got caught. Exactly.
Ergo, grooming. There's a message that was used of me basically having a breakdown that was put in Ivory's original
That's
post.
basically what. Okay. Just as Alex was saying to me today about Keem, it reminded me of all the RP stuff I used to do last year. There's like so many fucking people I did with. It's unreal. Stonky, thank you for the $5. Is he gonna play?
Degeneracy given form.
For real. There's like so many fucking people I did with. It's unreal. I don't even remember who and how many. It's that bad. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. You got a problem. If any of them suddenly don't like my content or for whatever reason, they can just out me and then everyone else will start coming forward. This is reminding me of another situation. All it takes is one person and it's a chain reaction. I was contemplating deleting my Discord and making a new one, but I don't think that deletes all the messages. He's just trying to cover his fucking ass. I literally cannot believe that motherfucker defended this dude to me and acted like I was fucking nuts for thinking that he's a degenerate. And oh my god, somebody's got some fucking explaining to do. Let me just tell you that. Because I never looked at this shit this closely. I knew that the dude was a fucking weirdo when I met him. I was told I was fucking nuts for thinking that the entire time. I cannot believe that dude was having a fucking conversation with him then over the Carson thing, saying, grooming allegations, I sleep. Yes, that's what happened.
I told him I wanted more money.
Thank you, Stan. Is he gonna play? Maybe it's $4. X Lunch Club Stan here. Your solo streams were great to watch, man. Also, I'm glad I'm not the only one who's thought that the Fursona excuse was a weird way to justify Pyro's shit. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad to have you here. Yeah, see, Madison, I'm glad that I'm not the only one, right? I'm glad that I'm not the only one.
Saying pretty much how everyone's going to find out and I have to keep looking over my shoulder. Like, my paranoia was through the roof.
Oh, hold on. I'm not done yet. I'm not done yet. Oh, I didn't mean to mute it. Hold on. Okay. I didn't ever... So it's still there? I didn't ever ask for nudes or anything like that? It was just furry shit, but yeah, it happened, and it's just a ticking time bomb. Every morning I wake up with anxiety and check my phone waiting for someone to message me saying, yo, have you seen what Keem tweeted? This is reminding me of another situation. Don't be throwing accusations around in my chat right now. Let's focus on the task at hand. Let's focus on the task at hand. Let's not... What is going on in my chat right now? Pyro flashing it by again. Focus. We're not talking about... Do not be talking about Schlatt right now. There's not the topic that we're dealing with right now. We're not dealing with this right now. Okay. Back on task, fellas, please. Shit, but yeah, it happened. It's just a ticking time bomb. Every morning I wake up with whatever about what Keem tweeted. It's going to happen one day. It's going to happen one day, and I feel fucking helpless. That's why I'm so quiet in calls and stuff. I'm just always fucking thinking about it all the time. It takes up such a large part of my life. It's unreal. Unless I'm in the best mood possible, I'm always thinking about it. Please don't share this message or anything. I haven't and call and can't tell anyone except you. Huh. This is reminding me of another situation. Why would he be so afraid? If what he did wasn't that bad, why doesn't he just admit it? Why doesn't he just admit it?
And this has been twisted, of course, to make it seem that I am guilty for grooming a 15-year-old. I think it's quite obvious what, like, I'm actually worried about. I didn't want the public to find out that I was a complete degenerate and into this, like, furry roleplay shit. And yeah, anyone would be embarrassed by that. I haven't had any conversations remotely resembling this for the past 3 years. But of course, I still did, and still kind of do hate myself for it. That being said, over the last couple weeks, I've learned to embrace it because that's all I can do now. Now, this is a good time actually to discuss a Discord conversation that was leaked, where I'm asking someone for a way to, like, mass delete Discord.
You know what's really funny about this? Huh. You know what's really funny about this? You know what I find really funny right now, fellas? You know what I find really funny? I'd like to bring something up to you. You know what's funny about how you know what's funny that I know? You know what's funny that I know? You know who else? You know who was in Carson's Discord server helping him strategize over the entire thing the night of the drama alert thing happening? I had somebody in that server leaking me what was going on in there, which was very fun. You know who was there, who was being one of the main counselors? Thaf9. Yeah. That's an interesting. Yeah. Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Huh, that makes me think. That really makes me think. Yeah. I remember that specifically. Dude, I got the noggin jogging right now. Holy shit, that's weird. Holy shit. I'm not even saying that Thaf is guilty. I'm not even saying that Thaf is guilty. Don't take it that way. Please do not take it that way. I just remember that he was in there helping to strategize with all this sort of stuff. And I'm like, why is he also involved in this one? I met him before. He seemed like a really nice dude, but it's kind of weird. It's kind of weird for this to be the second time. You know what I mean? It's kind of odd. It's kind of odd. You know what I mean? For this to be the second time. You know what I'm saying? Is like, that's interesting. Also, this came out not that long before that happened. Right? Huh. That's a little odd to me. A little odd. Whew. Huh. When the imposter is sus. For real. I'm gonna make a call to Sus Among Us in a second. Surely there's something going on here. Like I said, Thaf seemed like a totally nice dude. It is also what... Don't ever think that I'm fucking accusing him of anything right here. I was just like, that's a weird correlation. It's very possible that maybe Thaf is just such a nice fucking dude that whenever people are fucked, they go to him because they know he's gonna be nice. That's very possible too. I'm just saying, I was like, really? Again? Again? Same dude? Call up Sus Musk, get him on the Neuralink. I'm gonna have Sus Musk go around the entire internet mentally and tell me what's true. Let me get Sus Musk on the line.
Messages. Very obvious explanation. I was shit scared of the public finding out that I was a complete degenerate. And, you know, pretty much just being kink shamed for all eternity. But this has now been...
It's not a kink shame! It's not a kink shame, you fucking freak! It's a 16-year-old! That's not a kink! Why am I still alive? It's not... How is this just reduced to kink shaming? Remember that Doofenshmirtz meme? Something about, it isn't a coincidence, but it is weird that it happened twice. Yeah, exactly. Oh my god. The least of this guy's concerns should be getting kink shamed for being a furry. He should be concerned about the fact that he was sexually communicating with a 16-year-old. Jesus, thank you for the resub. How the fuck did he get away with this?
Twisted into like me trying to hide evidence of grooming to escape internet justice. They're trying to make it out to be far more insidious than it actually is.
You literally just flashed past all the evidence so that I couldn't read it and I had to
statement to
pause.
run with instead of acknowledging all of it. They twist what they want to twist, misinterpret what they want to misinterpret, and then they just ignore the rest. I'm just, again, amazed how people read this document and just believed it at face value. The problem is I have...
Oh no, I read everything. I was pausing it. The entire video has been diversion after diversion via semantics and just flashing the evidence. You're 100% right, Yeast. This is straight up just misdirection. That's the entire thing.
With this drama, there is no middle ground. Originally, Ivory was labelled as a manipulative clout chaser that could do no wrong, because people chose to believe my screenshots over his.
And you turned out to be what a lot of people were calling you from the start. A clout chaser trying to ruin someone's career on YouTube, let alone on the internet, for attention.
But now those same people are saying I'm guilty because they read this document and didn't bother to cross-reference it with my original statement.
Not only is there proof of Pyro knowing that Ivory was underage, but definitive proof that the messages were real, along with other damning evidence too.
This whole thing is that he's not underage because he's 16! His whole point is that he's not underage because he's 16! He said he knew he was 16 and he kept doing it! Ah!
And also, these are the same people that say, I shouldn't take my time with this response.
It's gone too far and too much has come out for him to take his time with it, like he did with his last response.
There needs to be a middle ground. I did fuck up. There is no excuse, and I am sorry for that. But I am not a groomer or a predator, and documents like these only try to show one side and build a narrative that I'm a liar when I have never actually changed my story from my original post. My mistake, if anything, was not being clearer. I have never tried to hide anything. This document has managed to fool so many people. Like, you've got this person that came
This video has managed to fool so many people!
My character. The effort they went to was insane. But thanks to this document, they've recently came out claiming that I was only nice to them because I had an ulterior motive. The document also tackles a tweet Ivory made where he says he hates me and I'm a leech. This was a copy pasta and it was like so easy to disprove. The majority of people found out as soon as you like copy pasted the actual tweet into the search bar. I didn't even think to mention this in my original statement because it was totally beside the point. I think it was included here as a way to make Ivory's claims seem more genuine without having to do any actual work. Why would you try so hard to debunk a claim 20 people complained about on Twitter, but yet ignore the fact that I provided exact dates of my Twitter suspension? Another argument Pyrocynical made lies in the idea that Ivory messages other people of similar age around the same time. They then show a screenshot that I posted of Ivory talking about the cringer furry stuff with someone else. Ivory then posted the rest of the conversation on Twitter, and it really doesn't change
right there! I never tried to hide anything. Or, how do I mass delete Discord messages? Oh my. Hey, the whole talk about what we did years ago. For me, it was nothing more than furry role-playing with a total stranger, but for you, I didn't know it could affect you this much. I thought you moved on after we had our talk again last year, so I'm sorry to know it affected you this way. Do you want to talk about it? No, you're fine. I don't care. Of course that's what they're going to say. Like, they want to fucking keep talking to him? I know I am... But you don't seem to be. If you really are hurt by what happened, I'm here for you, man. Ugh. Dude, he's just fucking... He's literally just paranoid, so he's trying to make himself good. He's trying to clear things up because he's paranoid. That's what's happening right here. That's what he's doing right here. Thank you, Noah's favorite Stan, for the 250. He really got mad at a fan artist for being uncomfortable around him. Jesus Christ. I just need space RN, I think, added part. They're both from 10/29/20.
The narrative much, apart from adding that he wants to be left alone. At the time, I felt it was more than fair that I show an example of Ivory having a similar conversation with someone else.
Remember? Remember? When... Didn't the kid say that he went through all this sort of shit, so it's kind of like a pattern of behavior? Remember that? That, like, he was basically abused, so he did this a bunch? That doesn't mean that Pyro's okay for doing it too, because he was doing it with other people. Pete BS, thank you for the sub, by the way. Right?
And how he wasn't affected by it as he claims he was with me. He still excused the guy. There was no call-out post on him. And I think it was fair to question that. Like, why didn't he see a problem? Now, I understand I have a lot more reach and power, a much larger platform. But
why are all these people here that have less than 100,000 subscribers? I wanted to network. It's all about the numbers, dude.
As far as to compare me to legitimate predators like
Suck my
Kiwis,
fucking dick.
someone who sent and received nudes to a 14-year-old girl, lied about it ever happening, and then his excuse was, don't trust girls.
People fuck up, like teenagers.
How is this?
Teenagers
This
are
is
stupid,
entirely
man.
irrelevant. Yeah, this guy's probably a piece of shit too.
You know, it was really irresponsible. I shouldn't.
Yeah,
have
you know,
trusted
Hitler
this
did
girl.
what he was doing.
They
Okay.
also post a screenshot of Ida saying that I did this with everyone. There's this one part of the doc that claims that people make the mistake of not watching.
He did it with everybody, so it's okay. Average soft boy, thank you for the tier 1. I'm fucking dumbstruck. I'm about to start pissing and shitting right now. I'm literally about to start pissing and shitting right now. How did this get past people?
An entire video before they pass judgment. And this is like bitterly ironic. You make that claim, but you leave so much out of my original
Jay
statement.
Boney, thank you
It's
for the
written
prime.
with like such cruel intentions, and it waits until page 16 out of 19, only then to confirm that I never actually sent or received nudes. I like.
Does it have to say it on page 1? Why would they have to put it on page 1? What? How is that an argument? How is that an argument?
Like as well how they just hid it in the middle of that huge paragraph. It also tries to twist conversations like this one. You know, like claiming that this isn't part of the roleplay, but discussing the hypothetical of having sex with Ivory. No context, no conversation before, no conversation after. You're just meant to interpret this as 100%.
I am weak!
I wanted to have sex with him in person. This document probably never thought I'd actually respond to it piece by piece because, you know, the majority of the messages, they're so fucking bad to look at.
Iron
This
Dan
document
RNG,
is
thank you for
cowardly.
the sub.
I mean, like the
4
ending
months, 3
is no
months.
exception.
Swing
Like,
carrot, thank you
They
too.
don't even definitively state if I groomed anyone. They just leave enough room for people to draw that conclusion.
It doesn't have to state it. You were exchanging sexual messages with a 16-year-old when you knew they were 16. Why would it have to state it?
Himself without openly saying it. Even if this
6x4.
was
Oh,
made in good
God.
faith.
6x4. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. King shit right there. I really appreciate it.
It is a severe case of tunnel vision trying to right a perceived wrong. But I can't just sit here, you know, and let my name get dragged through the mud. On a side note, unrelated to this doc, I've actually seen screenshots circulating around of someone who drew like fan art of my Fox character back in 2016. I then apparently replied to them like jokingly saying not thick enough and then asking for their age, and they said 15. So when people saw this, they instantly drew parallels to the grooming allegation. I asked them for a thick version and they drew this, which isn't even really that different from previous things they drew.
What? What? You what? Oh, they're 15. Can you draw it thicker? His whole excuse seems to come down to, these kids were fucked in the head anyway. It's not like I was making it any worse. What? Make it thicker.
Before even getting into contact with me, I didn't commission it. What was drawn wasn't pornographic. They'd drawn very similar stuff before, and there was no roleplay here. It was nothing. And the thing is, this wasn't even a call-out post. The person that made the original video just said it was funny.
So I'm going to address the Pyrocynical video now. This was in 2015. When this happened, I made that video over a year ago. It was not meant to be taken seriously at all. I'm also wearing the same outfit. It was just a funny story from high school, to be completely honest. That's the only thing that I meant by it. I didn't mean it to be a call-out post. The video was not meant to be taken seriously.
That being said, it was incredibly irresponsible of me and not my best look, I admit. But this isn't at all comparable to the current situation. Now, I do want to directly say something to Ivory and apologize to him and to anyone else that I did the furry roleplay garbage with. What seemed consensual and reciprocal may very well not have been. It's not my place to decide. It happened. It was my responsibility to verify age, and I never did, and I am sorry for that. You shouldn't have been put in that situation, and it was stupid of me to message people about this furry stuff without taking into account the influence of my platform, especially considering how sexual the tone of these messages were. It wasn't until later where I decided this was an issue and decided to stop entirely. I hope you can understand the frustration in my original post, but I shouldn't have attacked you, only apologise and defended myself. Now, really good closing note here for anyone that is still confused to any degree. If your accusation is solely Pyrocynical is a complete degenerate and should have not had these conversations with someone that he didn't realise was 15, you win. I can't dispute that.
But you knew they were 16, you fucking freak!
Who groomed someone knowing that they were 15, that is a completely false claim. I've said my piece, I've admitted fault, and apologised to the best of my ability. I just want to move on from this. I want it to end. Thank you for watching, and hopefully this gives you a more widened view on the situation.
What the fuck, man? Oh my god. I apologize, so it's okay. What's the like-dislike ratio on this? Oh my god. 456,000 likes to 15,000 dislikes. Look at that. Look at that. 456,000 to 15K. Did we watch the same video? What? Yeah, we'll watch the French girl thing now. I gotta fucking cool down after that. Whoa, Jesus Christ. I've seen this video before. And I always thought he was a fucking freak. And I didn't like him. Like I said, I was immediately like, that guy touches kids. I never stopped to see that it was this fucking bad. I kind of already knew. You know what I'm trying to say? It's like kind of already had it sussed out. Watching this video made it so much fucking worse. Pyro could have had a great career with the KGB with those misinformation tactics. For real. For real, Yeasty. Holy shit. Holy shit! Go through the comments. Pyro really just exposed his own fetishes and degeneracies just to show that he wasn't a pedophile? Dude admitted to sexually messaging a 16-year-old when he knew that they were 16. When he was at least, at minimum, 3 years older than them. Minimum 3 years older than them. Minimum. Minimum. What the fuck? Ivory saying they're being groomed. Also, Ivory is in an 18+ server. Fucking ask. Like, again, you're talking to this person. You're inviting them to hang out with you. You should probably know who this person actually is. Right? He said that he knew that they were 16 for sure. See, it's all just about groomed. It's all just about groomed. It's all about groomed. Every single time. Groomed, 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 groomed. That doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. That's semantics. That doesn't matter. Mudahar, why? For real. I have so much respect for Mudahar. Why would he say that? Pyro can't be a groomer. He can't even groom himself. That's true. Yeah, see, look. Groomed. Every single comment. Groomed, 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 groomed. Groomed. Pyro true ending. Yeah. Groomed. Groomed. Groomed, groomed, groomed. He won on a technicality. That's literally what happened here. That's literally what happened here. Right? Like, maybe I'm just a prude. I don't really think that you should be able to get away with that. I don't. French girl interview. Who was this from? 4:52 p.m. Is it actually out? Link to audio interview. Here it is. Okay. 23 minutes. I'm going to run to the bathroom and we'll listen to this. I'll be right back. I'll play a tune for you while I'm gone. Hold on. Covenant Dance. That might blast your eardrums out, actually. Let me fix that for you. There you go. Dude. 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 You know what's spooky? If Pyro with only a couple million subs could succeed so cleanly doing that, imagine what someone like Dream or Mr. Beast could pull and get away with. I'm sure that people get... I'm sure that people get away with shit literally all the time. I'm sure. Because look, I mean, I've been told not to put my nose in places where it doesn't belong. By YouTubers. Some of whom we've talked about tonight. Dude. Dude. All right. Let's do it. Let's see if it's legit.
Ladies and gentlemen, in 2016, Pyrocynical was rumored to be dating a underage French girl. It was unclear on the
I
age
did
of
wash
this
my hands.
girl because these allegations came from
I did wash
Pyro's
my
old
hands.
friends who kept giving me different
Albeit
ages.
quickly,
and
but I
came
didn't
out
touch my
publicly
dick.
saying, you know, Pyro was dating this girl and she was this age and she was that age because quite frankly his friends just kept giving me different ages. He responded.
Here, wait, I
in
want
a
to pause
Reddit
that right there. This is actually before the whole Carson thing, right? When I was talking to Keem, he made a great point about this. Everybody came after me for not saying the age of the girls involved. And Keem literally said to me, he's like, can you say with 100% certainty that they were either 16 or 17 or something like that? And I thought about it and I said, no. Honestly, now that I think about it, I've been lied to a lot by a lot of these people. I don't think that I can say that with 100% certainty. He talked about this exact situation and he said, be very careful certifying the age because as soon as that comes out and it turns out that maybe that's not the exact age that you said, nobody will believe you. And I was like, yeah, you're right.
basically saying that he didn't date this girl, that they were just
And it was true.
friends, nothing sexual took place, nothing sexual ever happened between them, and that Keemstar was making false pedo allegations. I never knew if anything sexual was going on, if they were dating, or if they were just friends. I really didn't know. All I knew is that there were these allegations against him made by Pyro's old friends. And I did manage to get these DMs that proved that there was some type of relationship going on between Pyro and this underage French girl. And Pyro responded to it basically just saying that, you know, they were just friends or whatever. But it was
This
clear
came out today,
in
yeah,
these
guys.
DMs that I had access to that Pyro was saying, I will wait until you turn 16. So it was clear that Pyro knew that this individual was underage. And today I have her on the line. I finally got a hold of her 4 years later. And so I'd like to introduce you to Lou, the underage French girl. How's it going, Lou?
It's going great. Thanks.
Yeah, a little awkward to be in this situation. So, I guess where do we start? When did you first meet Pyro? Do you remember? You know, how old you were, how old he was?
So I met Pyro back in 2015 when I was 14 years old and he was 18 years old. I was a fan artist for him and his group of friends.
16 is legal in the UK? I don't fucking care. I don't care if 16 is legal in the UK. It's really fucking weird to say to a 15-year-old, I'll wait until you turn 16 to fuck you.
So all these YouTubers in the community he was in, I drew him a lot because, well, he was my favorite of them all. To show me his support, he followed me. And so later on, I thanked him and talked to him in DMs, and that's how we became friends.
So you guys, you know, became friends. You were making art for him. Were you making, like, I think you told me off air that you were making, like, his avatars and stuff for him.
Yeah, the fox one.
Yeah.
This avatar. Yep.
The furry one.
Yeah, the furry one. I guess.
The furry one. So at some point, this develops into a romantic relationship. When did that take place?
Well, not very long after. I guess we'll have known each other for like a few months before this happened. In DMs, we did start maybe a little bit flirting, saying that, well, we like each other's personalities and he appreciates what I do for him and I appreciate his company. So it was quite, you know, young love, like where you have a crush.
Right.
Yeah.
Were you know, he said that, like, you know, he never dated you, like that you weren't his girlfriend. But were you boyfriend and girlfriend?
Yeah, we were.
In the sense of, like, e-dating, right? Because you never met each other in real life, but you were e-dating online.
Exactly.
And so, you know I talked to you off air and you told me, like, nothing sexual actually did happen, which is good on Pyro's part, right?
Yeah.
But something wrong took place, right? You're dealing with a whole situation where he's a YouTuber, you're a younger person that looks up to him. there's a working relationship there where he's, you know, you're making art for him and the two of you start dating.
But here, this is a perfect example of something, right? I have been in my life, I've talked about this many times, right? One of the wisest things that my dad's ever taught me, right? You never, never. If you have a working relationship with somebody, you do not do that because that puts them in a fucked up, weird ass situation. Yeah, she was 14, 15. Yeah. This would be like if I was like, hey, Wavy, let's fucking date. That's fucking weird. She works for me. That's an imbalance of power. You get what I'm saying? This is so fucking weird, right? Don't eat where you shit. Exactly. Do not eat where you shit. The way that I see it is as soon as I have worked with somebody, as soon as I have paid somebody, any of that, as soon as I have ever professionally involved myself with somebody, they are off the table. That is called being a normal fucking person. You get me? You get me?
A lot of this stuff comes across innocent, but then when you look at the ages, like, there's something wrong is going on here. So at the time you were 14, Pyro was 18, correct?
Yep.
And when you were dating and considered boyfriend and girlfriend, and it was a short period of time, how long were you dating?
Only about 2 weeks.
2 weeks. So in the course of this 2 weeks, again, just for the internet's sake, what were the ages?
Still 14 and 18.
Okay. In Pyro's response, when I started talking about these allegations, that his friends, again, his friends told me about this. These were
a
not
fucking
my
8th grader.
allegations. And I wasn't...
High school senior,
you know,
8th grader.
I'm going to be perfectly honest. I wasn't
That works
sure
for
if
him.
any of this was true. I was just talking about what his friends told me. But it turned out it was true. In his response, he said that you were 15 years old and he was 18. Why did he say that you were 15?
I have no idea. Maybe to make it less shocking. Maybe to make the age gap smaller by a year, because maybe people thought it would be not nicer, but less wrong because...
But what if Pyrocynical responds to this and says, well, she lied about her age. She told me that she was older.
He knew I was born in 2001, which would have made me 14 years old when it was 2015.
Did he know the month you were born? I'm sorry, this is like, but we have to know this stuff because you know, if there's any little hole of like, you know, plausible deniability, he's gonna take it, right?
Well, we surely told each other's birthdays. I mean, it's what you do when you get to know someone. So he probably knew I was born in July.
Now, I guess people would want to know, what was the nature of the relationship, right? You know, if sexual stuff is not happening, like if no one's exchanging nudes, if no one's, you know, role playing or having this sexual texting type conversations, right? Without pictures, but, you know, just stuff like that. What was the relationship then?
Really, it was just like the most simple relationship you could ever imagine. I guess him and I had interest into games and what he was doing, as well as fan arts and all these things. We just got along well with our personalities as well. It was really simple. There was no complex things.
Was there any like, you're cute, like I like you're pretty, do I like the way you look, like is there this type of stuff? Is that what we're talking about?
Probably, yeah. It is. I must have sent him like pictures of me, and I know he sent me a selfie once when he was with his dog, I think, and I did think he was cute.
Yeah.
And I think I made an exception for him and did show myself, and he probably highly said I was pretty, but I don't think that. But
now he ends up in these DM conversations breaking it off with you, right?
Yeah.
And in the conversation, it's very clear that you're accusing him of breaking up with you because, you know, for fame, and he doesn't want it to hurt his YouTube channel, and he doesn't want to come across looking like a pedo, right? Was that the scenario? Why did you guys break up?
Well, when all these allegations came up, when either my friends or his friends wanted to make it all public, he came up to me saying that this won't work, that this will just, you know, make him seem like a very bad person, and he decided to tell me that we should just end everything.
That was good. That was good on his part that he did that.
Hold on,
But
I need to.
I got like a pedo, right? Was that the scenario? Why did you guys break up?
Well, when all these allegations came up, when either my friends or his friends wanted to make it all public, he came up to me saying that this won't work, that this will just, you know, make him seem like a very bad person, and he decided to tell me that we should just end everything.
That was good. That was good on his part that he did that. But
yeah,
I gotta be brutally honest. That's why you gotta call this stuff out. You know, I was talking on a stream about Pyro's friends telling me about these allegations, and I was talking about it publicly. And Pyro tried to twist my words. He took me out of context, making it seem like I was coming up with these allegations. And I took a lot of hate, a ton of hate at the time in 2016. But the facts of the matter is that stopped this online relationship between you and Pyro, right?
Yeah.
I'm happy about that.
Dude,
there's
let me just say
more that we talk.
Let me just say right now. If this is real and it's seeming like it is, a lot of motherfuckers owe Keem an apology. A lot of motherfuckers. A lot of motherfuckers. Holy shit. Look at that. They're so worried about the numbers, but the one that counts is 14. Exactly, Third Burger. Exactly. It's always about the fucking numbers, boys. It's always about the fucking numbers. Keem is way overhated, for real. I did take off the rag. I gotta put it back on, though. This shit's ridiculous. Look at that. That's fucked. I can't even put it on right. Holy fucking hell, boys. Yeah, I did not get the impression that Keem is a bad person. I'm gonna rant about this for a second, right? The amount of fucking nigh upon gaslighting I received at the beginning of this year from some people that I really thought were my friends when I was talking about this and how I was talking to Keem, they acted like I was fucking Hitler 3. They were like, oh my god, you're a horrible person for caring about children being exploited. Oh my god. Dude, I reached out to people that were coming after me for talking to Keem, and I said, listen, I'd love to hear your story with Keem so I could actually understand the situation. You know what they did? You know what they did? You know what they told me? That they didn't owe me an explanation. I didn't think you owed me an explanation. I'm saying you're making some pretty bold claims. How about you back them up? It's not worth dropping the names right now. It's not. Maybe at the end. Maybe at the end I'll drop the names. Let's see. I want to make it through this first. Like I said, if this is real, it's kind of seeming like it is. Holy shit, man. Holy shit, man. I'm ditching the rag. I'm ditching the rag. What do you mean if it's real? Clearly it is. Because I have to cover my ass. My God.
Out in private. That has little to do with Pyro, but Pyro is still involved. After you broke up with Pyro, or, you know, he broke up with you, rather, you started dating another person in his friend group, right?
Yeah.
And did Pyro know this other person's age?
He did.
And how old was the other person that you started dating?
23.
23.
Whoa!
How old were you?
14, turning 15.
who knew about this, right? Because I know we're gonna get into it and we're gonna talk about it. This other relationship that you were in, but what other YouTubers knew about this? That this 23-year-old YouTuber was dating 14-year-old you at the time, turning 15-year-old you. Who knew about this?
So obviously there was Pyro that knew about it. Anything for Views and Dolan Dark.
Oh, really?
Was there anyone else? What? Because in these DMs, there's Notify or Nopify alt, or that's how I know him on Twitter. Nopify. Did he know about it?
I don't think I've talked to him about it. I think he only really was like concerned about Pyro and I.
What now, was Nopify trying to get you guys to break up? Like, what was his whole angle? I'm curious because he's been defending Pyro pretty hard on social media.
I honestly don't remember, but I do think he was. I mean, most people who put out these allegations wanted us
Give me
to
a
just
sec,
finish
Cooper.
everything off to protect him.
Oh, yo, you do not want to be in here right now. You do not
Okay,
want to be in here
so
right now. You're gonna
you
want to
start
get out of
dating
here.
this
Believe
other
me.
YouTuber,
Yeah, this is a bit of a thing.
And his
You do
name
not want to be in
is-
here right now. Yeah.
Ancient reality.
You do not want to be in here right now. We're in some deep shit. Here he is. Here he is,
Hey.
Mr. Industry.
What are the odds that you're available on Sunday?
On Sunday?
Yeah.
Very hot.
Really?
Mhm.
Because I need someone to shoot some behind-the-scenes stuff for that project I'm working on.
I got you.
Yeah?
Yeah.
It would be like a 12-hour day. Yeah?
I'm down.
Okay.
Definitely.
cool.
I need to fucking finish this shit though. This shit's pretty fucking intense. I'm gonna be dropping a bomb at the end of this one, dude.
Oh,
You are not ready. I'll tell you in a second.
Oh, man. All right. Well, have fun, chat. I don't know what's going on, but...
Pedophilia is what's going on. It's really interesting. Yeah. No, it's not.
Ancient reality. People know that this is a very inappropriate.
I didn't mean to hit play right there. Yeah, Ted is fucking tall. Ted's like 5 or 6 inches taller than me. That was a pleasant surprise right there. That just made me smile. I was momentarily, I was not having an awful day.
Relationship. Why didn't anybody say anything publicly?
I have no idea why. Anything for Views tried to help me, and
course he
sadly I denied it because
Here's the thing. Let's get back on task right now, guys. Guys. Chad, to my knowledge, is the one that kind of put the Carson thing into motion. Ted is a good guy. Chad is also a good guy, from my experience. So I'm glad to hear that he's cleared here.
I was very stupid, and nobody else tried to help or thought it was wrong. They talked about it to me. They never said it was bad or never considered asking me to leave the relationship.
I talked to
Hold on. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a second. Hold on. What's that? What's that? Didn't care to say anything here, did you, buddy? Didn't care to say anything here, did you, buddy? All right.
anything for Views today, and he was desperately trying to get you to come to me and tell me about this other relationship, again, not involving Pyro. Because horrible things happen in that relationship to the point where you went to the police, right?
Yeah.
If you're comfortable about it, do you want to talk about like what took place?
I would be more comfortable if you could say it.
Okay.
I trust you.
Well, the way I understand it, based on our private conversations, you flew to Ancient Reality's hometown in Sweden. Is that correct?
No, he's Netherlands.
Netherlands. See, do you really trust me? Are you sure you trust me with this?
No, I'm not sure anymore.
You flew to the Netherlands, and he flew to France. You both visited.
Well, we took a train, but it's the same.
Took a train. See, are you sure you trust me with this story? Because I'm gonna butcher it. But you guys were meeting each other in real life, and at the time that you were meeting each other, you have turned 15, correct? Or were you still 14?
Still 14.
Still 14. You're meeting each other, and both of you start lying about your ages. He starts saying that he's younger, and then you start saying that you're older, so this doesn't seem to be an issue.
Yeah.
That's one thing that I heard is that, you know, you were lying about your age. You were lying about your age. You know, that's one thing I heard kind of behind the scenes. When did you start lying about your age? What was the first time that you started saying that you were older than what you were?
He wanted me to tell that I was 16, so he wouldn't seem like, you know, it was very bad.
So the first time you start lying about your age is after the Pyro online e-dating relationship.
I was always very open about my age. I stopped lying way before all of this happened. I used to be quite self-conscious when I was way younger, about 12 or 13, which I added a year. But when I turned 14, I didn't feel like it was necessary anymore to lie about it.
Oh, so again, because people will take that and run with it, right? Again, with Pyro, he knew your exact age. He knew that you were 14 years old when he was 18, right? But so this situation, sorry, we got kind of sidetracked here. But I want to talk about Ancient Reality because what transpired is statutory rape in both countries, correct?
Yeah.
Multiple times. To the point where you went to the police. And Ancient Realities, he has appeared to leave the internet entirely. He hasn't been seen. He hasn't made a post on Twitter since 2018. Do you know where he is? Do you know if he ever got arrested? Do you know if he's facing charges?
All I know is that investigation has been transported to the Netherlands, but I still did not have any answers from court or anything.
My problem with what happened to you is that there were key people that knew that this happened, and
I'm gonna get into that one in a real close fucking second. I think I will drop the names.
They could have stopped it. You know, you have, you know, all these different YouTubers, especially Pyro. Pyro had firsthand knowledge. If he would have came out and said, look, I know this girl's age, this relationship is going on, he could have put a stop to it like I put a stop to you and Pyro's relationship before it got to a point of statutory rape. Is that a true statement?
Yeah.
I feel like as a whole, this YouTube online internet community, when we
this is fucking awful.
When we make excuses for this type of stuff, when we give people an out, when we don't hold people accountable, or when those like Pyro, who made a mistake, clearly e-dating someone that was way underage, when he doesn't come out publicly and he isn't honest about this, it makes a scenario in which something serious takes place, which is what happened. I don't feel proud that I've been vindicated, right? I don't feel proud that I was right this whole time. I feel sad that this happened. And it could have been prevented. Recently, Pyro was involved in another scandal with him role-playing some disgusting sexual furry stuff with a 15-year-old. And Pyro's defense is that he didn't know the person's age. What are your thoughts on that situation? And I know you told me that you haven't seen everything. You've just seen a few stuff.
Well, I just recently, like a few minutes ago, read about it all. I think I don't know their age excuse is way too easy because people are going to be like, well, he didn't know, so I'll just, it's a great excuse. I'll prove that he's innocent.
Oh, this VOD stay.
I don't think it's a very great excuse because, well, it's so easy to make the victim get hate just by saying, well, they did this, so what I did was right, even when it's wrong.
Yeah, the audience a lot of times with some of these YouTubers, they're children, right? Pyro has a bunch of kid fans. I'm not saying all of his fans are kids, but he does have a bunch of kid fans. And when you're a kid, you don't really know right from wrong in these scenarios. I mean, you were a kid at the time. You were 14. Clearly, you didn't know right from wrong. Why is that? Is it because when we're kids, we feel like we're adults, and then we don't understand that this is wrong until we're actually adults?
I think you just don't understand the proportion of how bad it can get. You're not mature enough to know what other people are thinking, and you believe way too easily that this person is nice or this person wants to be good with you when they just have other intentions which are not very great with you.
Yeah. Well, I see it with the audience. I see it with the viewers. They're just easily manipulated when it's a younger audience. It happens all the time online. What do you think, the Ancient Reality guy, that guy should be arrested if he's guilty of all this stuff. That's just, in my opinion, based on what you told me, that's a closed shut case. But what do you think Pyro should do in response to this finally 4 years later coming public and the truth being put out there? What should his response to all this be, you think?
I think the best for Pyro would just to admit to his past mistakes and try to prove either that he can become someone who's trustworthy and maybe honestly apologize to whoever he might have hurt in the past or anyone he might have wanted to take advantage of. I think he should just be honest and not try to modify what people say about allegations he's received or anything like that.
I seen a lot of talk online when I brought up the underage French girl recently. I seen a lot of talk from his fans that just said, Keem hates Pyro. He'll do anything to destroy Pyro, right? And yeah, I hate him. He lied and manipulated, this attack video on me in 2016. He took my clips out of context to make it seem like these were my allegations. He made up this scenario in which he was claiming that I doxed him. And 1 minute, I gotta, believe it or not, Chad, Anything for Views, is calling me over and over again. But he made up this scenario in which he accused me of doxing him by showing his face, even though he did a face reveal.
That's what they always accuse Keem of.
Prior to me tweeting out a picture of his face. So yeah, I don't like him. If someone wrongs you, you're not gonna like that person. But facts are facts, right? He was dating you. He knew that you were 14 and you were dating a 23-year-old and said nothing and did nothing. And if I could defend Pyro at all in this scenario, Pyro is 18 years old at the time, right? He's not.
Yeah.
Let's just say I really fucking know why I was called the Joker now by a choice few people. Holy fuck! I am fucking dumbstruck right now. I am fucking dumbstruck. I so wish this were not real. Let's finish it.
He doesn't have enough life experience. And when you are this age, you're going to make stupid mistakes and do dumb stuff. But he's 23 years old now. I think it's time to man up and take responsibility for some of these old mistakes. But I'm going to leave it there. Is there anything else that the internet should know about this scenario?
Not really. I think I've said enough.
I know we talked offline that you're worried that people are going to, hate on you or whatever, just attack you just for, what are you guilty of? Just telling the truth?
Yeah. I mean, my goal is not to make people hate Pyro. I just wanted to clear out everything that's been said in the past.
Yeah. All right. Well, we're going to leave it there. Thank you so much for coming on. And I'm sorry that all this happened to you. Sincerely.
I literally feel like I'm going to be sick right now. I literally feel like I'm going to be sick right now. I really do. I literally, dude. I feel like I'm going to be fucking sick right now. This literally just... No, Ted is not nervous. Ted's a fucking great dude. God, chill. Look. I don't even know where to begin. I don't even know where to begin. I don't even know where to begin. Give me a second to fucking formulate my thoughts right now. Because I have to be very careful about what I say right here. Oh. Holy shit, man. Give me a second. Oh. We're not talking about Ted. Hold on. God damn it. God damn it. This is what I imagine having a fucking heart attack feels like. Holy shit, man. Okay. Okay. Dude. Ultrive. Give me a 1 if you know where I'm going with this, because I think you do. Give me a 2 if you don't. Give me a 2 if you don't. Like, I'm actually, like... I was talking more specific to Ultrive. I was talking just to Ultrive. I know that you don't know what I'm talking about, but I think that Ultrive might. Let me just say. Aiden's... I don't even want to read subs right now. Give me a second. I am literally... You know what this is, Wims. You know exactly what I'm about to talk about. I feel like I have to talk about it right now. Oh. Hold on. Actually, that would be a bad idea. I was going to make a call real quick. Ultrive, you know the person that we know that defended Pyro the entire time and pretty much called me crazy multiple times when I said that this was very clearly an issue? That kept in close contact with him the entire time? That literally brought up the Carson thing to me and said that he was talking to Pyro about it and said that grooming allegations I sleep? Haha. Should I say it, all tribe? I feel like I should fucking say it at this point. Do you think I should fucking say it? I really feel like I should. I really feel like I should. That's a 1. Oh yeah, that's a 1. Yeah, I think you know who it is too, Josh. Tell me, you guys, like, I am legitimately, like, I did not expect to be in this situation where I'd be this fucking angry, and I don't want to fucking flub it by just saying it right now, but at the same time, I feel like I fucking should. Yeah. The problem is, the person could always say that I'm a liar, but I'm not fucking lying. Madison was there. I don't know what's best. The truth will set you free? Yeah, I think you know who. Madison was there for this, yeah. I don't even know what to do right now. This is probably like the angriest I have been in recent memory. This is probably the angriest that I've been in recent memory. Let me back up a little bit. Check Discord. Yeah, here, wait. Let me send I don't mean to fucking keep you guys waiting, but this is like, I am legitimately concerned. Let me see. I'm talking to Josh right now because, like, dude, I am never this fucking emotionally invested in something, but holy fuck. Holy fuck, dude. No, they're not pressuring me. I'll probably end up talking about it, but I need to talk to somebody who is of clearer mind right now so I don't just do something rash that I'm going to regret talking about it just on a stream. But the thing is, nobody's gonna fucking believe me anyway. And this is what I go back to, is I have this profound sense of guilt that I get every single time with this sort of situation, where I'm like, am I the asshole for doing this? Meanwhile, these fucking people were the... Do what I think is right? What I think is right is to talk about it, but I don't want to fucking fuck it up. God damn. God damn, what a weird fucking situation to find yourself in. The hell? All right. I just noticed. I'll start talking about it, and we'll see where the juices flow. All right. Let's go back to my management, right? To Misfits management, right? Yeah, never be an influencer. Don't get into this. Let me tell you something about Misfits management, right? During that whole thing, I really regretted talking to my manager about it because he went and he stabbed me in the back and he tried to go tell Carson about what was going on. I was going to talk to Carson, but Ryan goes behind my back and goes and has people tell Carson that like Keem's onto this sort of thing, right? This happens. And you... Ryan's the one that introduced us to Pyro, right? And is trying to basically take Schlatt and Pyro like two action figures and put them together, right? So this is what happens. Ryan goes behind my back and he tells somebody else that he was talking to that I am like the Joker and I only care about this because I hate Carson. No. Exactly what he just said is like the same exact justification that everybody used for fucking coming after Keem with this, right? That's what he said. Right? Ryan also told me that if I was going to grow off of the fucking... I've also tried to get into contact with Ryan, I shit you not, for 2 months and he's ghosted me, right? I shit you not, told me I needed to make a video within 24 hours to grow off of the Carson situation. And I told him he's fucking insane if he thinks that I'm going to grow off of a former friend of mine being a freak. I was like, you're insane if you think I'm going to work that way. You're insane. Yeah. No, not Krinios, Ryan P. And this thing is, I've always liked Ryan P. But then during this entire situation, I'm like, where the fuck is this guy's moral compass going? You know, I've kind of been trying to talk to him about this for like 3 months. The people in your industry are not good people. Say it again louder for the people in the back, Yeast. Holy fuck. This is not even the end of what I'm saying right here, though. Right? He tells me that I need to make a video to grow. Right? You'll notice? I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't jump to conclusions yet, Chad. I wouldn't jump to conclusions about people yet. Oh, yeah, I wouldn't jump to conclusions yet, Madman. You'll notice, right, during the entire conversation about the whole drama alert thing, right? You know what I was told? You know what I was told? That somebody else had too much to lose by being a part of that. They had too much to lose by showing solidarity with all of us and coming on, right? Too much to lose by coming on Drama Alert. So, and I even talked about how I was like, there's a significant chance that if I do this alone, I'm going to get sued, right? There's a significant chance that if I do this alone, I'm going to get sued. Because, you know what I'm saying? For defamation or something, if he chooses to fight it, right? I was told that this person had too much to lose and that they were too big to be a part of something like that. I don't know, Sushi Raf, I don't know. But what I do know is that they refuse to fucking come on that thing and actually have solidarity with us, right? Thank fucking God for Travis having the balls to do that. For real. Because I honestly, I did that assuming that I would be sued, right? Yeah. Dude tells me it's too much to lose, basically. Like, I should just be the one to take the fall for it. Because, I mean, you know, I have no numbers. Like, and this is the thing, is I shouldn't feel fucking guilty talking about this. I should not feel guilty talking about this. But somehow I do. Somehow I still feel guilty. Travis is a fucking king. I wish he was here right now. Whew. Yeah. Had too much to lose. Had the numbers. Didn't want to turn into one of those situations. In fact, I think I'll just make a video about it on my own account. I think I'll just talk about it on my own account. And then it wasn't until a couple months ago that I put these fucking pieces together and I was like, wait, didn't I have a conversation with Ryan that night where he said I had to get a video out within 24 hours in order to grow? I am talking about Schlatt. Why are you saying shut up about Schlatt? I'm literally talking about Schlatt right now. Right? Yeah. It doesn't matter if it's monetized. It doesn't matter if it's monetized. Right? And I'm not calling him a liar, but what I am saying is that there are some major fucking discrepancies here. And look, maybe this should have been settled in private, but I'm already fucking talking about it, right? There are some major fucking discrepancies here. Where, like, in the whole thing, he's acting like he's Carson's best friend and everything. The entire time he was telling me that it was just a business relationship, but he didn't talk to him that much. That's what I heard. That's what a lot of other people heard. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm just being honest right now. I'm being 100% honest. This is what I saw from my perspective. Yeah. I'm just saying. Yeah, Yeast, color me surprised again. And the reason that I'm talking about this right now, right? When we were in Australia, I said to him, Pyro gives me a really bad vibe. And he said to me, that I shouldn't be talking about that. Like, I shouldn't even be concerned. The video comes out that we watched today that I took apart. The video comes out that we watched today. And I went out to dinner with him in New York with Madison. She is my fucking witness for this. This happened. As we're walking into the restaurant, we're talking about this. And he was like, oh yeah, like Pyro's like totally innocent. And I was like, no, he's fucking not. Like, did you see his fucking video where he just admits to it and like says it? And then he's like messaging Pyro right there. And he's like, oh yeah, grooming allegations. I sleep over the Carson thing. This is my experience. I don't know which one's the lie, honestly. Like this is what, again, I am not fucking, like, don't take this as me just straight up coming out against Schlatt right now, but seriously, this is, yeah, Selig Madison, it's true, I was there, exactly. Here's the thing. When I saw that weekly slap video, I kind of shit my britches a little bit because I was like, either this video's a lie or what he told me was a lie. Either way, he lied. You can't have it both ways. You can't have it both ways. Discord, this shit has me fucked. Yeah, no, Josh. That's what I'm saying is, like, I don't know which one is the lie, and I don't mean to just be airing personal things right now. I don't. But that really fucking upset me. And seeing this again, the French girl thing. Seeing this again has me fucking riled up. Because I literally, I cannot take the way that children are fucking exploited. I cannot take this shit. I really fucking cannot take this shit. I really can't. Like, Mr. Industry. Holy fuck, dude. Like, I'm so fucking sick and tired of people putting their bottom line, putting their fucking fame, putting all this shit above being an actual genuinely good person. I'm really fucking sick of it. This is, like, dude. Like, I'm, like... And, like, I'm not even acting like I'm some fucking amazing person in this situation. I should have just come out with the whole fucking Carson thing right when I found out. I should have. I really should have. But, dude, the fact that people can continue doing this shit is insane to me. Yeah, Josh, like, what you messaged me? Yeah, fucking hell. You cannot trust a single fucking solitary soul in this platform. Who was the guy who said you needed to take the... I'm talking about Schlatt. That's what I'm saying, is he was basically like, listen, I'm too big for this. Like, you kind of got to handle this. You should be the one to get sued. I mean, I'm rich. I don't think that Schlatt was lying about trying to help Carson mentally. But I do know that he told me that it was just a business relationship and he, like, never talked to the guy, really. He said that they weren't even friends. That's what he said to me. That's what he said. Like, I'm literally just being honest right now. I don't, like, I wouldn't say a prick, I would say a coward. You were told the opposite, Josh? What were you told? What the video entailed? How do you mean? Oh, you were told what the video entailed. Okay. So that's what I'm saying is maybe the other thing was just a lie because he felt guilty for associating with the guy, in which case I don't have a fucking problem with him. It was just really weird when I saw that and I was like, what? And with the juxtaposition of the Ryan thing of like, you have to make a video to grow, I was like, what, dude? That was fucking weird. No, dude, fucking relax. This is what I'm saying is chat, fucking relax, be measured. I'm being honest right now. This is what I saw, though. I'm not trying to fucking drag the guy. This is what I saw. And I fucking tried to bring up the Carson thing multiple times. Dude said he didn't know what I was talking about. Brought up the pyro thing. Oh, it's bullshit. So either he's the most gullible motherfucker in the face of the earth, or he just doesn't care. I don't know, chat. I don't know. And I don't mean to just be airing personal shit right now, but I mean, I'm just calling it like I fucking see it at this point. I'm just calling it like I fucking see it. I'm not even saying that he's enabling it. I'm saying maybe he's just a gullible motherfucker who will just pass the buck and say, oh, well, it's not that bad. I totally leave the fucking door open. Maybe I'm an asshole for even talking about this. Who knows? I leave the door open for being totally wrong, honestly. All I know is what I was told. Don't have any fucking evidence for it. Of course, it's over phone calls. Madison was there for the other conversation, so she knew that that happened. Fucking hell, man. Just like, what the... And like, still I feel fucking guilty. Still I feel guilty like I'm betraying somebody. But really, I genuinely feel like I've been betrayed multiple times in this situation. Oh my god. Don't even fucking, don't be morally sucking my dick in the chat. Yeah, this is the thing is, except that I just don't fucking know a lot of these things. I just don't know. I honestly, when the drama alert thing was happening, in the back of my mind, I literally wanted to go on there and say, hey, by the way, I was also told this by so-and-so. But then I realized that would just weaken my case. It would make me sound like fucking bitter. And I'm not. I'm really not. I'm just wildly fucking disappointed in most people's behavior. I'm not saying that the video was complete bullshit. I'm just saying I was told contrary information. Do you think he's a bad guy? I don't think that he's a bad guy. No, I don't. I mean, where would I don't know him, really. I don't. I just don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. I don't mean to fucking put him on blast, but it was just fucking weird, dude. I'm not bitter. I'm really not bitter. I'm really not bitter. I'm just like, I'm calling it as I see it. And what I'm seeing is that this shit just keeps fucking happening. And this, look, maybe I'm just emotional because the fucking pyro thing. And for the amount of time that I was so fucking concerned about that. The amount of time that I was so fucking concerned about that. And people were like, oh no, you're fucking crazy. Ultrive sent me some very interesting messages right there.
Hey, give me another cookie. You got any with nuts?
I don't even know. I feel bad for anybody that ended up in this fucking job, honestly. Thank you for the fucking 200 bits, dude. You joined at an interesting time, Bryce. You joined at an interesting time. Chat, yeah, don't jump to anything you can't back up. I'm just voicing my opinion right now because I'm tired of people not fucking doing it. I'm voicing what I've heard. And what I'm saying is, what I've heard is, I'm sure, not the whole fucking truth. It's, like I said, it is 100% possible that he just lied to me and said it was a business relationship and that he wasn't actually friends with him because he thought that I'd think he was a piece of shit for continuing to associate with him. Very possible. I wouldn't have, and I leave the door open for that completely, right? But I'm just saying, with the fucking pyro shit, I'm like, dude, like, either you're the most gullible motherfucker on the face of the earth, or like, what the hell? Like, holy hell, man. I'm just tired of people lying about fucking everything, man. I really, like, for the longest time, I very, very heavily considered just getting out of this job completely because I was just, like, it was just constant deception everywhere I'd turn. Every single place I would turn to. I'm sure people will twist the stream. What's up, Logan? I was by Noah's side during the Carson situation coming out, and it was very apparent that people would rather let Noah take the fall, and it went well than post about... And if it went well, then post about it for brownie points. Yeah, that's pretty much exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. Madison was there the entire time. We were in a hotel room where I was on the fucking computer and on the phone for literally 3 days straight. Like... I'm just saying. Travis was a fucking real one. So was Cooper. So was Cooper. Cooper even recorded with us originally, but we took it out because I didn't want to force him into it. Cooper was a real one too. Yeah, it's true. I was supposed to go up to Boston. I was late because of the Carson thing. I think I even talked to Wims about this like right after the fact. Because it really fucking made me feel weird that this was the state of things.
Hey, give me another cookie.
I would never be the type of motherfucker to address this shit on a stream, but I mean, after seeing the fucking pyro thing and how long that was let slide and how fucking people defended him and shit, because they wanted to like him or something. I'm like, dude, there's no fucking room for this on the site anymore. There's not. Shit's gotta change. Shit's gotta change, man. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Jesus fucking Christ, man. No, like, again, this is the thing that fucking pisses me off. Is that I'll say shit like this and people will act like I'm some great motherfucker for doing this. This should be the bare minimum. This is how any normal person who has lived a normal life, who cares about other people, should act. You know, like, you should, like, what? Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is literally just like, this is, I feel like I'm in fucking high school. It's crazy. It's crazy. I don't know. And like, again, not trying to slander anybody here. I'm really not. I leave the door open that the other thing might not have been true, but it's just like, this shit just fucking keeps happening. Shit just keeps happening. It should have just been done a long time ago. It should have just been done a long time ago. I don't understand. I don't understand. Yeah, don't become a fucking YouTuber. Don't become a fucking streamer. Come on. There's no reason. Is that the Nicholas Diorio? Is that the Nicholas Diorio? How you doing, buddy? How you hanging, Nicholas? I've dealt with shit like this. People cause your anxiety. They stick it in your head and they fuck you up. It's bullshit. Yeah. How you hanging, Nicholas? How you hanging? What's your take on everything that's happened today? I keep saying if it's real. If it's real. I really wish that there were not this many fucking people here right now. It's weird. What's up, Logan? Did something happen today? Yeah, there was a whole fucking pyrocynical thing and I was talking about it. And so I talked about how the whole fucking Schlatt thing sat wrong with me and the way that my management handled it sat really wrong with me and it was just really fucking weird. Just really fucking weird. Didn't like any of it. Didn't like any of it. Is what Chad said about the Kate shit true? I don't know. I wasn't there. Don't know. You got any more for me, Diorio? What's up? You got questions? I assume you have questions. I hate this platform so much. Me too. I don't think Schlatt meant wrong with what he did, but he still did something messed up. Yeah, sad day. Yeah, here's the thing is like I don't mean to be fucking shitting on people and fucking doing that, but I'm just being honest right now. I wish I'd been more honest in the past. Or not even honest. I wish I'd just let it all out in the past, honestly, because we could have just skipped this. You know what I mean? Need more info. I hate covering things where I have to say allegedly too much. If the stuff she said was real with Ancient Reality, I feel bad for her. Yeah, for real. For real, for real. I rewatched the original Pyro video again, and I went through the whole thing, and I was like, dude, how the fuck did this guy get away with this? Like, how, this was what sparked the whole Schlatt thing, right? Is I was like, I literally brought up that video to him in person. My girlfriend was there. She was a witness to this. And dude acted like I was fucking nuts. That I didn't think it was a very good excuse. I really don't know how he got away with that before. I was like, well, I don't understand. I just don't understand. Yeah, I'll keep this one up. Here's the thing. If I'm a total tard and I'm just wrong about this situation and it just looks bad, that fucking it just looks bad from the angle of, and the whole like, hey, I got too much to lose thing. Maybe it just looks bad and I'm a dick. What I'm saying is I'm leaving the door open to that completely. I don't mean to fucking tar and feather the guy or something, but I feel like it kind of had to be said at this point. Like, I couldn't just keep fucking living with that one and being like, oh yeah, that was an acceptable way for things to go. You know what I mean? I leave the door open. Apparently, I'm a misogynist too. How do I feel about that? They got my ass. What can I say? They got my ass. I just hate Minecrafters is what I'm trying to say. Just hate them. Just hate them. Not a big fan. I mean, I guess somebody made a good point. I guess there's something to be said for wearing on your sleeve that you're a selfish piece of shit. and that people shouldn't trust you. Perhaps I'm the one who's wrong for trusting. That's very possible. That's very possible. Not making any fucking accusations or anything. I'm just saying, hey, this is what happened from my perspective. This is what I saw, man. Nicholas, where are you at, my boy? I suppose we shall see what unfolds. Truly we shall. Truly we shall. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I hope that if there's anything that can be gleaned from this, people realize that this is why shit gets handled so strangely. Right? I hope that that's what people realize. Because there's a lot of fucking internal politics and weird shit. I don't know, man. It's weird, man. I know I've just been repeating that, but that was just, it was weird to finally be able to say that, honestly. It's just really extreme office politics? Yeah, pretty much. Ah. What would I talk to Keem about in this situation? I don't have anything to talk to him about in this situation, as far as I'm aware. It's not a fucking Keem tier thing. Yeah, the vultures show up to the stream, of course. You can rewind. There's a VOD. Yeah, exactly. If you're confused, you can rewind. It's like being a witness to a horrible car crash. It stays with you. That's a good way to put it, Third Burger. That's a good way to put it, frankly. Hate to change the subject, but are there any more 0-0s coming out anytime soon? I haven't been working on any. I have a video in Stan Culture I'm working on, but I'm just like, I've been so fucking tapped out with YouTube for so fucking long because of all this shit. Like, it literally, like, everywhere I turn, I feel like I'm getting socked in the fucking face. You know what I mean? Like, everywhere I turn, I'm just like, ugh. You know what I mean? Move to Vimeo? Yeah, I think that'll work. 2000% demoralized? Yeah, you can put a fucking Yuri Bezmenov meme right there next to me right now. Every month there are like another 5 allegations. It's part of the reason I've been gone from YouTube for months. It's unsettling. Yeah, exactly. It literally, like, this shit just fucking sucks your soul out through your eye sockets. And like this is the thing, is like, when I fucking know that something's going on, that's when people will be like, nah, dude. Nah. People will fucking blow up the ones that are bullshit, like fucking Slazo. You know what I mean? Like, it's... There we go. Third Burger. This is another great way to put it. And then having to watch the car crash over and over and over again, and then people telling you that the car crash never happened. Exactly. Just telling you that the car crash never happened. Oy. "4D gaslighting?" Yeah. 4D gaslighting. Oi. Yeah, this is not about canceling fucking anybody. I don't believe in canceling anybody. I just want to fucking illuminate how some of these things work sometimes. Why is chat being so weird about this? It's because they're not my fucking normal audience. They're a bunch of fucking Twitter stands that showed up. You know what I mean? That's the way it is. Yeah, I wasn't gonna drink tonight, but I'm thinking it might be a couple Pacifis for me. God. The Oreo's still here. And you want to, give me a call off the record after stream. I'd like to talk to you about some shit. If you care to. I believe it's time we bury the hatchet. I believe it's time. Word. Appreciate it. I don't use any products in my hair. In fact, I use like the smallest amount of shampoo. Try and take a break, man. You might need time for yourself. Yeah, I think I might. I don't know, man. Oh. Oy vey. Oy fucking vey. Can't wait for this to be twisted 18 and a half different ways. I know. I know. Best case scenario, I'm totally wrong. I apologize to Schlatt. We move on. Everybody learns a lesson about why YouTube fucking sucks. That's my best case scenario right here. That's why I was like, Ted, I don't know if you want to be here, buddy. I was like, this one's going to be fucking intense. Because I'm going to be honest, that fucking... Hey, man, I'm going to take care of it on my own channel. You get sued. I was kind of like, that one was in my fucking head for so long. I don't even want to think about worst case scenario. I spend too much time thinking about shit like that. What a fucking day, for real. What a fucking day. What a fucking day. Of course that's your fucking Discord, Nick. Of course it is. Yeah. This shit's just like unavoidable. I have no problems with Ted at all. I have no problems with Ted at all. I don't know why people keep bringing up Ted. I have literally zero problems with Ted at all. I was just saying, Ted, get fucking clear of what I'm about to talk about, because this is gonna be, you know what I mean? Like,
hey, give me another cookie. You got any with nuts?
Jerry, thank you for the 100. Worst case, act like grown adults and move on in chat. Yeah, pretty much. Please tell me Charles Carroll's live. Please, dear God, tell me that Charles Carroll is live. Nope. God damn it. I had hope. I was really hoping that Charles Carroll was live. I really fucking need it right now. Jack Irish or Toby? I think I'm gonna... It's such a shame that Charles isn't live. I want to be clear with you right now. This is not some fucking cancel culture bullshit. I'm just calling it as I see it. I'm done with fucking people doing the whole, you can't speak ill of anybody. You can't ever say the bad things that people did because it's unprofessional and you won't make money. I don't really care about making money anymore. I really don't. Never really did. But like this, dude. I can't. I can't. You know what I mean? Just can't. I think we're... Shit. No, we're doing Cheeseball 03. We're gonna do Cheeseball 03. Seeing a lot of people making their judgments on only Noah's perspective or hearing a content creator's name, y'all are part of the problem. Please look at all sides and make your own judgment. I'm just saying this shit needs to be talked about. Yeah, we're gonna raid Franz J. I'm done talking about this for tonight. I'm tapped out. Hey, if I'm wrong, Schlatt, sorry in advance, buddy. I really am, if I'm wrong. But this is just how I remember it. I'm just saying. This is what I saw. You guys have a good night. Peace, fellas. Start that fucking... Yeah, go say hi to Mr. Cheeseball. Yeah, go say hi to Mr. Cheeseball. Get in there. Go say hi to Mr. Cheeseball. You better. You better. God, I feel so fucking bad right now. But, hey, man. This is the truth. Have a good night. Peace.